the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section with your favorite boxing politician. Cool Kyle Davis, man. What's going on with everybody out there today, man? Salute to all the homies. It is MMA Thursday, aka MMA for Dummies. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk that shit today. And shout out to my nigga L-Dub, man. The worldwide leader in sports and boxing news. The worldwide leader in boxing news. My nigga L-Dub, aka Ghost. You know what I'm saying? When you see me and him, the Ghost and the politician, man. That's how we getting down. YV, what's going on with you, big dog? DB, what's happening with you, man? Dorian, what's going on? Yes, sir. So, yeah, man. Shout out to my dog, man. Las Vegas Leon in the crib. What's going on, big dog? Yeah. So, man, we got another great day, another great show coming, man. Shout out to the team. I got a great team, man. I got a great, like Fort Mayweather say, man, I got a great team. People behind me. You know what I'm saying? And so it's a great thing, man. Well, you got DJ Santos, best pugilist, champion heart. You know what I'm saying? Cam. You know, I got a group of great guys. Mark Nash. You know what I'm saying? I got a group of just great guys, man, that I fuck with. Shout out to my nigga Tay Jones, man. May 21st, he getting down. Tone Brown, where the hell you been at, man? You ain't been on Fresh Show. I ain't seen you on Fresh Show. You ain't called it or nothing. What's happening? But yeah, so that's what we're doing right now. That's what I'm on right now. Most definitely. So I just want to say thanks to the squad. You know what I'm saying? The crew. Q West, of course, man. I talk to nigga every day, man. Solid individuals. I appreciate y'all, man. Every day, all day. With that being said, man, next week is when we get back to boxing, though. Next week is when I get excited about the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I'm just talking shit, letting shit pass. You know what I'm saying? But next week, oh, I'm excited. Jay Gibson, what's up, big dog? How you feeling today, man? Salute to you, brother. Yeah. So I'm feeling. That's how I'm feeling. To keep it real with you, next week is when we're gonna do the fight week and shit like that because it's going down. Edgar Berlanga, Xander Zayas, fucking Keyshawn Davis. It's gonna be great, bro. Great fucking card. Top Rank does it again. As a matter of fact, I think Nico Ali Watch is gonna be on that card. Great dude, man. We met him out in Atlanta. Solid individual. So, you know, anytime I meet a motherfucker and they cool, they solid with me, man, they got my support forever. So March 19th is gonna be a great fucking card. I think the week after that is gonna be a great card, March 26th. So I'm looking forward to everything that's about to get started. Shout out to L-Dub, man, because L-Dub always keeps me laced with what's going on. So he helps me kind of like not give a fuck about fantasy fights. So he does me that favor and he tells me what's going on and how things are working in the background. So shout out to L-Dub, man. Most definitely that. Most definitely shout out to my nigga L-Dub, man. He knows shit weeks before these niggas tell us. So it's our duty to keep putting his name up and keep putting his name in the topic of conversation, man. So shout out to L-Dub, man, the worldwide leader in boxing news. Shout out to my boy Las Vegas Leon. He been on the grind. Leon been on the fucking grind. You know what I'm saying? He been on the fucking grind. He been at every fight. He been recording shit. He done learned how to fucking record for the first time in his life. Man, my boy, listen, we was in Vegas, and every time he would record like this, I said, dog, for YouTube, you got to put it to the side, dog. So shout out to my boy Las Vegas Leon, man. We had a great time for that Cool Boy Steph fight. We was able to meet a lot of guys. Got to like kick it. So, man, shout out to Las Vegas Leon, man. Solid fucking dude. That's my motherfucking guy, man. And he know it. So, yeah, next week is I'm ready for boxing next week. This week, man, was great because we had some great MMA talk. Shout out to my boy Mex. It's all jokes, man. That man, he got thick skin. That's my guy. Hopefully he pulling up in a little bit. But yeah, man. For me, man, I'm just tired of talking about fantasy fights, bro, because I'm just sick of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just sick of like spending all this energy on fights that may or may not happen. I'm just gonna focus on the fights that's in front of me at the end of the day because the business of boxing is not gonna stress me the fuck out. I got hella gray hairs now and shit, fucking with boxing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm to the point now where I'm just chilling, where I know that it's entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna take it how it comes. So, that's how I'm doing it. I'm taking it how it comes. In that manner. In that matter of fact. So very, very, very excited, man. Man, listen, I'll be trying. Hey, listen, man, I'll be trying out here, cuz. You know what I'm saying? I'll be trying out here, man. You know, playing politics is my thing. You dig? I'll be politicking for sure. Yeah, we gonna make it work, man. I specialize in public relations, man. You know what I'm saying? That's me. Yeah, man. Leon, and I see you on TV too. I meant to record that shit, bro. I meant to record that shit too, cause he dapped you up on TV, man. So that makes two of us getting dapped up on live TV. You know what I'm saying? You know, we out here like way famous. But I cannot wait to go back to Philly, bro. I'll probably be in Philly in October, bro. I cannot wait to go back to fucking Philadelphia, bro. For real. Get back into them gyms and chop it up with the homies and get back to really loving boxing. You know what I'm saying? Listen, it's going down. April is next level. April is gonna be so fucking special, dog. Like, to be honest with you, dog, April, I'm so ready for April, dog. The business of boxing did not get in our way in April, bro. We got some good fucking cars in April, bro. Shout out to my nigga L Dub. There you go. There you go. Hey, L Dub, if you ain't doing shit, man, join the panel. Let me put this link in the chat real quick. I ain't even put the link in. If y'all want to join the panel, link is in the chat. Shout out to the worldwide leader, though, man. The worldwide leader in boxing news, man. He gonna get you together. Hold on, yeah. Make sure y'all check out his community page. Hey, Elder, hold on, I gotta make sure this nigga's let me make sure he got that wrench though, cause it's rare that I get my nigga in the building. So, hold on, let me get to it. Let me get my nigga a wrench if I ain't gave him one already. I gotta make sure Elder got a wrench though. Hold on. Yeah, see, hold on. Yeah, Elder, put your link in the chat. I gave you that wrench just now. Yeah, you don't be here as much as you used as much as I need you to. So, yeah, got him that wrench and shit like that, man. Y'all make sure y'all tap in with L Dubbed Up, man. He does a breakdown of the rankings, and it kind of tells you what fights could be next and what fights have the highest probability of happening. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time, people say, "Oh, I'm gonna fight this guy," but it's impossible to happen. So I shout out to L Dub because he always lets me know that this fight ain't happening. So don't even waste your fucking breath. Tape Tech, man, salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for sliding through here, man. Absolutely, always and forever. Appreciate y'all for sliding and fucking with me. Yeah, man. So, but if you want to join the panel, the link is definitely in the chat. We waiting on DJ Mex to get this MMA shit started, and after that, man, we on. So my days off change. So I'm gonna be changing some shit around as it pertains to the channel. I'll be doing more interviews in the morning on Mondays and Tuesdays. I'll be doing more interviews Because I'm off during the day. I'm gonna be off during the day, so I'm trying to get some interviews during that time. So we're gonna be doing more interviews, trying to push out more content. Taylor Bell, salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for sliding through here, man. 100. I don't know what's going on, y'all. Hey, Taylor Bell has Mark Nash been going live, cause I don't be seeing his shit, or is he going live later or something? I probably share like one thing from him. Hold on. Let me go ahead and get him out of here real quick. Hold on, because you already know what time it is. It's time. Y'all know what time it is, man. Listen. Y'all get ready because it's about to go down. MMA Thursdays. We live with the Juggernaut, aka the sex symbol, aka the ladies call him Big Sexy, aka it ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go, partner, aka Trill to the game. You know what I'm saying? This nigga right here, man, is one of the most solid individuals you can have on your team, brother. He gonna make sure you good, make sure you straight at all times. You know what I'm saying? Every aspect of your life, you need a nigga like this. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking dog, man. If all the cards is on the table, I know I can count on this nigga right here. He gonna answer his phone when I call him, no matter what time it is. I know I can count on that nigga to be somewhere. The nigga don't like planes, but I guarantee you, this nigga get on the plane if you need him to. You know what I'm saying? A great father, great husband, great friend, great uncle, great brother. My motherfucking dog, man. You already know who it is. You already know who it is. You know what I'm saying? Your grandma's favorite grandson, your stepmama's favorite stepson. You know what I'm saying? Your mama's favorite relative. You dig what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know, the best neighbor. You know what I'm saying? Once he get rid of that fucking Hyundai, you know what I'm saying? Everything else will work itself out. My motherfucking dog, you already know. You know what I'm saying? The Juggernaut. My motherfucking dog, DJ, aka Mr. Jones. What's going on, DJ? What's happening?
You with these intros, man.
Hey, listen, I had to get, I got
Hey,
the
the Hyundai
just
been
do.
gone, man. She been out of here.
Huh?
I said the Hyundai been gone, man. She out of here.
Oh man, shout out to you for selling that motherfucker finally. Hey, can you talk a little bit? Cause I don't know what the hell my shit be going in. My sound be going in and out.
No, you good, man. Can you hear me?
I hear you now a little bit.
Okay. What's going on, man? What's going on, everybody in the chat? How y'all feeling, man?
I gotta get Mac's number, dog. I gotta get Mac's number.
Yeah, Meg's probably somewhere doing bone grips right now, man. Ain't gonna tell him.
Okay, so before we kick it in high gear, as it pertains to MMA, your honest opinion, how do you feel about people bringing up fantasy fights?
How do I feel about people? I mean, it's all good conversation, but it's at the end of the day, it's nothing but a tease because we know we're not gonna see them fights. It's good conversation though.
See, me, I just don't want to talk about it, bro. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I just like, bro. It's just like it's been years of shit not happening to the point where I'm like, bro, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Let me enjoy what's in front of me. You know, I've been talking shit about Top Rank for a long time, but Top Rank, I don't know what happened for them to say, fuck it. We're going to start putting black fighters in a position. I don't know when they started doing that, bro, but I like it.
Yeah, man, because, Bob, I don't know if Bob is fond of that African-American style. You know what I mean?
Oh, here you go. Listen, I gotta give out another intro, DJ.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying? Now, listen. He don't know shit about reparations. He don't know shit about being Mexican. All he knows is how to be an American. You could talk shit to him. He don't give a fuck. He's an American. He'll eat a banana on live TV. He don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Listen, the nigga you love to hate. You know what I'm saying? Most hated, most underrated. You dig what I'm saying? Public enemy number one. But a solid motherfucker at all times. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking dog. My motherfucking dog. You know what I'm saying? Hey, the MMA insider, the MMA enthusiast, you know, DJ's co-host, and my co-host, my motherfucking dog, Big Mex. What's happening, big dog?
Hey, what's up, gang?
Look, I'm starting to give
you talking about Mix. You talking about Mix.
good
You talking about Mix the whole time. Oh, you talking about Mix the whole time.
Oh, DJ, you still mad about that headbutt comment yesterday, huh?
Okay.
You a grudge holder. All right, I like your style.
Man, I gotta switch this shit. Hold on, man.
If I'd have said you, now look, if I'd have said you look like spoiled buttermilk, I'd have been wrong.
Possibly.
Hey, you know, Max don't give a fuck about shit, bro. I don't think the only thing that you can say about him and his off limits anyway is probably somebody's kid. That's probably the only thing that's gonna get him like wrapped up. But everything else, he don't give a fuck, man. That's why I love this nigga so much, dog.
So before we get started, right? This weekend is actually a sneaky good card if you look at it.
What we talking about? MMA?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, we can go to boxing, then we can pivot back.
Boxing, man. This is MMA for dummies. Listen, this is why it's MMA for dummies because I didn't even know there was an MMA card this weekend.
Oh man, there's a couple. Bellator's got a card, which I don't know too many people on that card besides Phil Davis. So, but I'm gonna still watch the fights because I'm a fan of fights. I'm gonna learn something this weekend. But the UFC card is actually sneaky good, man, especially starting from the main event with Thiago Santos and Ankonkalev. I think that's how you say his name. I'm probably butchering it.
No, you the name sayer, DJ.
Huh? No, I'm not the name sayer. I'll butcher it in a minute because I'll ask people 3 or 4 times. Okay, how you say it again? But yeah, man. First thing, Kyle, you got your flight and hotel yet?
No, not yet, nigga. I got to wait a second.
Hey, for what it's worth, right? I did go back and talk to her like, hey, first I thought she was gonna get me cussed out. But then she was trying to explain how the price jumped from what it was from what I paid to what you paid. And it was a reasonable explanation, but it's long.
No,
but it was a price jump. It was going to be the same thing from what I sent you the other day, but it did jump. So,
yeah, I ain't mad. You know what I'm saying? I normally, I normally do some shit on my own merit, but your shit was looking so good. I said, damn, let me see what this nigga got going on. You know what I mean?
Right.
But listen, dog, I'm excited, bro. I got the promotion that I most definitely deserved. You know what I'm saying? Ben deserved this shit, but finally got where I want to be. Got a little raise. The only thing is my off days are absolutely garbage. But the thing about my off days being during the week, I can do more interviews during the day. So I can be with my kids like all day now without like interruptions and shit like that. So I'm looking forward to just the grind, getting back to the grind. I know I'm probably not gonna be able to like really get back to that particular grind till October. But I'm just trying to get this shit together, man. I really want to get this money for this house. You know what I mean? And get this car, this Rolex. That's my vision board. Those are my vision board items, and I'm not stopping until I get all 3 of them shits.
I got you.
Now, DJ, What card do you think is gonna be the best card?
Oh, the UFC card. UFC card. So yeah, Max go with the BS already, man.
Hey, man. Hey, $5. You can't beat that.
Hey, when is the next bare knuckle brawl finna happen? Max, salute to my dog, Big O, Keyshawn. Shout out to Mama Mentality. Shout out to my boy Mir, man. Salute to y'all. Yeah, when is the next bare knuckle fight happening?
Oh, it's Saturday on the 12th.
Oh shit, who they got fighting?
The main dude I know is Grant. I think he's the main headliner. I'm not too familiar with the fighters on bare knuckle like that yet, but except for a couple of the big name dudes. But
the world champion.
It's kind of a fight night, I guess, if you compare it to UFC. It's kind of like fight night cards, not no real like champs or no major shit. It's enjoyable, man. I mean, as long as there's fights every weekend, I get hella sad when there's nothing worth watching on Saturdays, man. I get a little in my feelings about it. I'm like, damn, there ain't no nothing.
Mir, that was an absolutely asinine discussion. I thought it was hilarious. I wasn't upset at all. I was laughing the whole time. That was absolutely ridiculous.
What happened?
Kyle, I wish we were having a discussion on another show, right? On another panel about is Boots overhyped, and you know, some guys came up with some weird theories, right? About Boots is a weight bully and he doesn't actually make weight. They got evidence that he doesn't actually make weight. And this was their sole argument, right, from watching his weigh-ins. Because when he gets off the scale, he doesn't drink water. And the opponent's team, neither the opponent looks at his scale. So the scales are fixed, and he's 180 pounds fighting at welterweight.
We gotta stop.
The discussion was so asinine, I couldn't help but laugh.
Where do these people come up with this shit at?
Man, listen. I have no clue where they came up with that argument other than watching videos. Facts, scales are fixed. But, you know, let them tell it. Boots is 180 pounds, beating up on 40 pounders, and that's why he's overhyped.
So what are they gonna do when you fight Errol Spence? Are they still gonna be fixed? If you fight for a belt, are the scales still gonna be fixed? Shut the fuck up. These niggas just be talking shit. These niggas just be talking shit.
You know, Mir was in the house with me, man.
Well, what show is this?
Huh?
What show is this?
Oh, that's my guy YB's channel, man. Young Billy Boxing.
You know, I gotta check his channel out because I talked to OG Shelton day before yesterday. He was telling me about that fight, about that channel. So I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, YB's cool, man. Young Billy's real cool people, man. He let everybody come on and say what they gotta say, and he's not biased. He has his favorite fighters, but he's not biased. He'll shoot you straight down the middle. Did he used to be on H Money channel a lot? Yeah. He just started his own channel like a month ago.
Oh shit. Young Billionaire.
Yeah, he'll be.
Okay. I got it. I know exactly who that is. I got to send that nigga channel to me, man, because I ain't talked to my nigga in a long while.
All right, yeah. He'll be at the Spence fight with us.
And I'm already knowing.
Right. So,
you know, I'm outside. You know what I'm saying? That's what I always tell you. I'm outside for real. Yeah,
man. But it was some interesting individuals who had some dumbass theories, but you know, my guy YB let him talk anyway. He was like, if that's the case, then Josh Taylor's a weight bully. How is Josh Taylor bigger than Bud Crawford for fighting at 40?
He had nothing to say.
Nothing to say. So it was stupid. It was a stupid argument they was having. But I couldn't tell whether they were actually whether they were trolling or whether they were serious. But anywho,
Oh, they need to go back to same day weighing, man. Fuck that.
nah, man.
Same day weighing. If you overweight, you fucking get fined like a motherfucker. Fuck it. Fight at your weight.
And look, perfect segue, right? That's why you had the middleweight king of UFC, Israel Adesanya, proposing to Dana, even though Dana's not part of the athletic commission. And the athletic commission is the one who handles the fines and stuff on your purses. Whenever you miss weight, it's 30%. And Israel Adesanya cornered Dana White after the Marvin Vettori fight and told him, you guys need to up it to 80%. These guys don't care about losing 30 because they know they're still going to get the fight. The other guy's still going to take the fight. And they're going to beat them. And then they're still going to get their title shot or whatever. They're still going to keep their ranking or whatever. You know, so nothing really is going to happen to them. They'll sacrifice that little bit of money to move up 2 spots in the rankings because they got that win.
Or they should just make it a no contest.
Yeah, but people. Yeah, but to the fans, for optics, we still saw them lose that fight, even though the guy was overweight. And his example was remember when Romero weighed in at 188 and the weight limit was supposed to be 185. He weighed in at 188, went in there and knocked out Luke Rockhold, who still got a title shot in his next fight. That was for an interim title. Even though he missed weight and couldn't win the interim title, he still won the fight and got the title shot versus Robert Whittaker next.
Yeah.
So he was 3 pounds overweight and still got the title shot. So Israel Adesanya is proposing start taking 80% of these guys' money. That'll get some people's attention.
Yeah. It's got to be something done or create more weight classes.
Man,
I'm all for creating more weight classes.
More weight classes turn into more champions, more pay-per-views.
It's too much, man. It's already too
more
much.
More stat cards. They definitely need a 165 division. To go from 155 to 170.
170 to 185, 185 to 205. Like, these are huge jumps. Boxing's weight classes are what? Some are every 4 pounds, some are 7, some are 5. Like, there's no big jumps in boxing. Even from 168 to 175 isn't a big jump. Now, 175 to 200 is a big jump.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much the same thing as 185 to 205.
Heavyweight's just a fucking free for all. They don't even have a limit on that shit.
Heavyweight is a free for all. These guys can weigh 240 fighting a guy who's 260 at weigh-ins.
205 fighting a dude that's like
the 206.2 pound champion.
Yeah. Nah, man. But that's why I always have way more respect for heavyweights. Obviously, they're the kings of the world at all times. But also, they're the only motherfuckers that don't fight at no catch weights or no whatever. Like, you could be, like you said, 15, 20 pound difference. And these are the hardest hitting dudes alive with these pound differences. And they still do it with no complaints. You never hear heavyweights like, oh, well, the only reason I'm losing because these guys are too big for me. Nah, motherfuckers, suck it up. They're the heavyweight division. And that's what I love about the heavyweight. They don't give a fuck. Weigh as much as you want. We come in here to bang, fuck a weight gap. And that's in both UFC and in boxing. And that's why the heavyweights will always be kings of the world, man.
Because you can get a guy 230. You can get a guy 230 fighting against a guy 265.
Well,
that's crazy. But, that's just
you never hear them complain about it. You never hear about rehydration clauses or any kind of, meet me at this weight. Okay, let's put a cap to it. Nah, the heavyweights just sign up, put your name on that line. Let's go.
But yeah, man. Hey, speaking of heavyweights, another great segue, Megs. Thank you. You have the number
Y'all,
4 heavyweight.
that, bro. Y'all finish strong, man. I'm be listening to y'all niggas, man.
Stay close. Stay close.
No, I'm be close. I'm about to hit the shower and put it on the TV, brother. I'm here. Where the fuck is Santos old ass at, man?
Hey, you know what? It was crazy. I was gonna call him before I came on, man. We ain't heard from him all week, so
I'm gonna call nigga right now. Yeah. Hey, Max, man. I appreciate you, big dog. DJ, I appreciate you, man. Put your number in the private chat, bro. Your Instagram or something. Instagram,
so you can get one of the 1 o'clock Kyle calls.
Yeah, man.
1 o'clock Kyle calls.
You can get one of 1 o'clock.
Huh?
You got Instagram, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, send your Instagram and shit. So
Instagram and phone number.
We
need two contacts. We need two contacts.
Yeah.
Two contacts and 2 forms of ID.
You don't want my Instagram, bro.
If you're gonna be part of the crew, you gotta be part of the crew, man. I'm telling y'all niggas, man. In 2-3 years, I'm telling you, nigga, I'm finna be Dame Dash. I'm finna be doing chaining days.
I was telling you. And the IG's a lot less PC than these conversations on here, so that's just a heads up.
Everybody, listen. Back to that Dame Dash shit, right? It's crazy. Everybody he supposedly made rich don't fuck with him no more.
That ain't true.
Kanye do.
Well, we all know it's Kanye.
Who don't fuck with him? Who don't fuck when they made rich?
Another show. Another show. I understand what he's trying to say, but he's just off.
I just started following you, asshole. So yeah.
It's just like it's kind of like I was having this debate today, and then we're gonna go right into MMA after this. I was having that debate today with my wife, and my one of my sisters was on my side, but the other 2 were on her side, and another one of my cousins was on my wife's side. It's just that the guy Steve Harvey, right? Lori Harvey's daddy is I'll listen to anything he says when it comes to business, but when it comes to relationship advice, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah, did you see how you became a guru out of nowhere?
No, man. Even going back to the book, when I call it the Player Hater Handbook, right? Even going back to that, I mean, he says the goofiest shit when it comes to relationships, but these women eat that shit up. He says the most goofy shit I've ever heard, man. But anywho, I ain't gonna dive into that tonight. That's another show too. I could go another hour or 2 on that.
Like that MMA, DJ.
yeah. I'll go another hour on that, man. But on to this UFC card this weekend. Thiago Santos against Ankalaev, man. Ankalev's on a 7-fight win streak. He's currently ranked number 6 in the world.
He's a pretty awkward fighter. Like, he's one of those dudes that look like he don't really know how to fight. Like, as far as his style, it's just real, like, basic and awkward, but he just gets the job done.
He just gets the job done. That's why I think he stopped his last 3 opponents.
Yeah.
It's either his last 3 or last 3 out of 5. He stopped in his fights. He beat what's his name? Old Goofy, who's calling out Jamal Hill now. Uzdemir. He beat Uzdemir in his last fight. He beat old Al Capone Krylov, beat him. So, he's a really good fighter, man. Like I said, he's in the top 10, top 6 fighter right now, dangerous guy.
I think he wins that.
I definitely think he beats Thiago Santos. Thiago Santos has been on the decline since he lost to John Jones.
Yeah, he peaked. That was his peak.
He fought the fight. He's getting, to me, even though he had good wins, like he actually beat Johnny Walker in his last fight before Johnny Walker got knocked out by Jamal Hill. He beat Johnny Walker. And he also has a win over the former champion, Jan Blachowicz. He beat Jan Blachowicz at 205. I think that was one of his first fights at 205. But ever since he lost that close fight to John Jones, it's like, bro.
He never got over it. He's still looking for that. Like,
right.
I had John winning that, but it was a close fight. As far as the scoring went, it wasn't a close fight as far as who got beat up.
Yeah, he didn't really get beat up, but it was a close fight.
Hey,
especially considering he blew his knee out in that fight, and John was just in there playing with his food.
Yeah.
You know, John Jones was able to get. We all know and love how good John Jones is in the octagon, and it's just the fact that he got a split decision win over a guy like Thiago Santos. You know, people started to say, "Oh man, did John really win that fight, or is he on the decline, or you know what's going on with him?" It can't be that Thiago Santos just fought the fight of his life.
I really hope that John comes back heavyweight, man. I really hope he does.
Yeah, he's got some personal things he needs to clean up, man.
I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm losing faith as more time goes by. It kind of feels like, you know, waiting for Tupac to come back those first couple years. You know what I'm saying?
Then you realize it ain't happening.
It's only been 2 years at least, 3 years maybe. I don't know.
What do you say?
He's been gone like 3 years. So by the time he gets back in the cage, it could be up to almost 4 years out the game coming back into heavyweight. That's crazy.
Could be, man. I don't. Like I said, he's got a lot of. Hold on. He's got a lot of personal issues. He's got to clean up, man. I want the guy to get his business in order before he comes back. I want him to come back because he wants to, not because he has to. What's up, Sento?
What it do?
Where you been at, old man?
I've been here. I've been there. Been same place.
You've been everywhere.
But it seems like I've been everywhere. I listened in on you guys last night. I was talking to my brother Best Peters over the phone directly, and I know y'all were talking about MMA last night. I saw Street Fighter on there as well. But by the time I chimed in, because the truck's been coming in late, by the time I chimed in, I knew you guys weren't going to be there long, so I was just listening in, and me and my man talking, did it like that. I did a lot of phone calling last night instead of live performances, you see.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when I get that, I'm getting a late start tonight, but it's not as late as it could be. And I only have like 8 stops tonight, opposed to the other night I had quite a few. So I should be like Michael Jackson and the Jacksons. I should be a dancing machine. Watch me get down. So then that, man, I got my tickets and things, man, but I might have to sell that ticket, man. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it next month or not, man.
Oh no, you coming?
I'm gonna try, but I got some issues going on the personal end that may prevent me from coming. That's nothing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm about to say, handle your business, man. Handle your business.
Yeah.
But if it was anything else,
your boy lately, man.
If it was anything else,
yeah, I've had some life-changing experiences since the early part of the weekend. So I don't know how things are gonna go. We'll just see.
I got you. So yeah, that was just going right in hand what I was saying earlier about how John Jones just needs to get his house in order, get everything together in his personal life, and make a comeback then. I want him to come back because he wants to, not because he has to.
Right. He's so talented, man.
If he's just trying to fill a void, I don't want him to come back. But if he truly wants to come back,
support him, man.
Huh?
If it wasn't for him being the GOAT, he makes it really hard to support him.
Yeah, because he self-destructs, man. Everything that's happened to him, nobody's been out to get him. You know, nobody's picking on him. He self-destructs. Everything is on him. Everything is on him, and it's just
that was the Joe Budden of the
MMA. Joe Budden.
He just does himself
I would have said Adrian Broner, but I don't think it's getting to be that bad.
Mike Tyson.
A lot of athletes are self-destructive, man. I just hate that because he's so damn talented and he had a lot of fights left in him. But, you know, I hope everything.
We already lost years of fights from him. Years. At least probably 3
years.
At
least 3 years. With all the fights that's been either canceled or, you know, postponed or whatever because of failed drug tests from him, or, you know, he got in trouble with the law and got pulled from the card, which is what happened. That's why we didn't get the Rumble fight, if you remember.
Yeah.
Before the Rumble fight is when he hit that woman in New Mexico.
Yep. Ran off.
The hit and run. That's why we didn't. That's why he got stripped, and that's why we never got the Rumble fight. When Rumble was out here fucking murky.
3 years worth of fights at least 2 fights a year. That's at least 6 big fights.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah. He probably could have had yeah. I don't know. He probably could have already ran through the heavyweight division by now.
Yeah. Well, I doubt that, but
all you gotta do is fight Stipe, fight Francis, done. That's like
no, it's crazy because Tai Tuivasa called out Stipe today.
Oh, he did? Yeah,
he was like Stipe. You know, Stipe is just kind of hanging around. You know, I just want to fight him before he retires.
I love that, man. Oh, Caleb, I'm smoking on some Oreos right now, bruh. Some fucking. This is what I'll show you. Some scientific shit, bruh. This some shit you know was made in a lab somewhere. You know what I'm saying? But like, I know the guy that grows it. He's crazy, but yeah, he does a really good job.
Hey, Alonso amazing. Hey, okay, I put that together pretty good. But
yeah, Tui and Stipe is awesome.
Tuivasa and Stipe would be a great fight. I just don't want Tuivasa nowhere near Cyril Gane.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Exactly that. Keep him far away.
Where's Cyril Gane and Stipe?
Yeah, I think Stipe can beat Cyril Gane. If Francis can wrestle him down, Stipe should be able to wrestle him down.
I think he sparks Stipe. You got to think about this, man. You got to think about this, bro. Like, 3 out of Stipe's last 4 fights, right? Well, 2 out of his last 4 fights, he's been sparked out.
Yeah,
he got sparked out in that first fight. He got sparked out in that first fight with Cormier, and he just got sparked out again last summer. Or was it last spring? I think it was around last spring.
Yeah, he got a lot of miles on him.
Yeah, that's what the Brits call get knocked out. He'll knock him spark out. Yeah. So, but yeah, man. So I think that'll be a great fight. That'll be a great springboard for Tai Tuivasa. If he could knock out Stipe, which I think he's more than capable of doing, then man, what would they put him in the division?
Who?
Do you think he jumps whoever in the race for another title shot?
If you saying it's Cyril Gane or Bam Bam?
Bam Bam.
If Bam Bam beats
Cyril Gane just lost. He's gonna have to win a couple fights to get back to frame.
Oh yeah, if Bam Bam beats Stipe, that's title shot.
Oh, really?
Why? Yeah,
really?
For sure. Derek Lewis and Stipe, that's 2 top 5ers back to back. Especially if it's a stoppage. Especially, and then that's not.
Especially if it's a stoppage. You're right. That would be 2 top 5 knockouts in a row. That could be Francis' next fight. Who would you favor in that fight? See, Tone Brown, I never know, so I have to catch ONE FC on the replay. I never know when they're happening. Like, sometimes they happen.
John Lineker? What?
Yeah, Hands and Stone Lineker's over in ONE FC, bro.
I mean, but title shot, though?
Yep. Oh, you hadn't watched him lately, have you?
No.
Oh, man, hey, listen.
Yeah, I haven't watched one.
No USADA. No USADA. That's all I'm going to say. No USADA in ONE FC.
Oh, okay. It's one of those. Okay, well, that's tight, though. Like I said, give him a place to fucking do roids and fight it out.
So
I'm not saying roids. I'm not saying roids. I'm saying there's no USADA.
I'm saying
give these motherfuckers a league. Fighting dirty if they choose to.
Give these motherfuckers a league where it's like everyone knows everyone's on something because that's an even playing field still. Just make it even. And then we'll have another league of people that don't want to use, and we'll have 2 different leagues.
We already had that, man. That was Pride.
That was awesome.
You're right. Everybody was juicy in Pride. Everybody was juicy in Pride. I don't care what nobody say. Everybody was juicy.
Except for the Diaz.
Except maybe the Gracie.
Gracie's Diaz.
And Nick Diaz.
Yeah.
Nick. And
maybe
even then. Maybe.
It's iffy. But nah, those are some of the greatest, still some of the greatest fights of all time. Still.
Yeah, because everybody was juiced to the gill, son.
Fuck yeah, that's how you do it.
That's why Fedor is the heavyweight GOAT.
Nah, I see
Fedor's the heavyweight GOAT. Look like I'm gonna have to postpone going into this card because it looks like we have a real discussion here about to happen.
Yo, Fedor is the GOAT.
Fedor is the heavyweight GOAT.
Absolutely.
Okay.
But he was all meat and potato. He was all meat and potato.
But what?
He was all meat and potato.
Yeah, I mean, he had no personality. He was very stoic. Didn't see him smile.
No, I mean that was all he took. That was his PDs, just meat and potatoes. That fool, he didn't do nothing.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. He fought in Pride. Didn't he?
He didn't have one cut on his body. He didn't have one muscle flex. He ain't got no.
Caleb, depending on what promotion you're in, you can. Depending on what like if you look at gentlemen, there's a guy, there's a gal, I was about to say guy. There's a gal by the name of Gabby Garcia, right? I think it is worth a Google. I think it is worth a YouTube. This is the most ridiculous woman you've ever seen in your life. Some of her matches you just have to watch. It is some of the most ridiculous shit you will ever see in your life. This woman is all of probably 5'11", anywhere between 5'11" and 6'2". She's a solid 260. Solid, not an ounce of fat on her. Voice deeper than any of the goofiest cartoon character voices you can think of. And they're trying to tell us she's not on the shit.
Man.
Did they quit with that charade? Did they quit with that charade trying to tell us that she wasn't on the shit?
Hey, Gabby Garcia. Google that, y'all. Everyone in the chat. Gabby Garcia, if you don't know.
Gabby Garcia. Everybody Google her. No, she's not no. She's a woman. She is a woman. I will say that.
She used to look normal. She used to look normal.
Did she start off as a woman?
Yeah, she's a woman. She's a woman. She's all woman. Always been a woman, right?
She looked like Bigfoot Silver, little sister.
She is the most. Everybody remembers what China looked like back in the WWE.
Yeah.
Times 10. She is
the same jawline.
I heard those.
She is so. She is so saucy. It makes no sense.
I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know if it's true or not because I haven't been with one, but I heard those old muscle-bound chicks like that have really tight grips. It looked like it'll feel like being with a man.
Central, you have to see the ridiculous part is the women that she's fighting. They're all of 5'1", 5'2", maybe 125, 130 pounds, soaking wet with rocks in their pockets, right?
And so she struggles against.
Okay. I'll put it to you like this: she's the female Bob Sapp.
Hey, wait, hold on. Bob Sapp was a beast at one point in time.
He was a soft beast at that.
She old Bob Sapp. She old Bob Sapp.
She probably tougher than
Bob Sapp.
Not prime.
Bob Sapp was all natural. You know who Bob Sapp is, Sento?
You talking about big boy, softy?
Yeah, Bob Sapp was about 6'7", 350 pounds with a six-pack. Yeah. With a six-pack, son.
He was an incredible looking athlete, no doubt about it, but he was soft, man.
Bob Sapp was so
for a guy his saucy. He should have been a little bit tougher than that.
He's in the Saucy Hall of Fame. He might be the president.
He's got a seat at the table, at least.
What's in about 3?
Like Bob Sapp is in there with like McGuire, Canseco, you know what I mean, Arnold Schwarzenegger, you know what I mean, like he's in the category of some of the sauciest men in the world.
Arnold Schwarzenegger's hair looks like a cartoon character's head right now.
Hey, Schwarzenegger's still the man. He's still the man. When you see that one dude tried to drop kick him from behind and he didn't even move? He just took it and looked at him like Arnold Schwarzenegger, some dude ran up and tried to drop kick him from behind.
Yeah. I remember when he was a governor.
He didn't even play. He didn't even budge. You're like, the fuck?
Yeah. But he said he'll never stop working out. He said he'll work out till
my guy Caleb C said Gabby Garcia is an NFT.
She's an NFT.
Yeah, it's like this crypto art that's going on right now. I'm trying to I kind of want to get into it, but I don't know how to get into it. But it seemed like it'd be a decent investment, something that would appreciate over time. But anywho, Marlon Moraes is on this card, Mex.
Yeah, I see that.
And he's fighting Song Yadong. Now, if Marlon loses this fight, this is do or die for Marlon. Because I feel like if he loses this fight, especially if he gets stopped, I think the UFC is going to cut him.
Bellator, baby.
Huh?
Bellator.
I mean, he's lost 4 out of his last 5. Arguably, he's lost his last 5 fights because that bullshit win that he has over Aldo, I can't stand.
Yeah.
Aldo beat him. I thought Aldo won that fight. He won a 3-round split decision over Jose Aldo, and that was Jose Aldo's first fight at 135. And I think not Jan, but I can only call him Jan for some reason. But Marlon Moraes beat him and then got the title shot at Henry Cejudo. Or was it vice versa? Did he lose to Aldo after he lost to Henry Cejudo? I think he lost to Aldo after he lost to Henry Cejudo. But anywho, arguably he's lost his last 5 fights. The last 3 he's been stopped. So, but this is his saving grace. He did actually knock out the champion Aljamain Sterling a few years ago. What a beautiful knee.
Yeah.
What a beautiful knee. And Aljamain Sterling was out cold. So other than that, he truly has not won a fight other than that and Jimmy Rivera. The Aljamain Sterling fight and the Jimmy Rivera fights are the fights that got him a title shot against Henry Cejudo back in the day. But anyway, he's lost 4 out of his last 5, and the last 3 he's been stopped. So, but crazy enough, he's still ranked in the top 10 at bantamweight.
Weak division.
Actually, it's not. Because at the top, you got Dopashaw, you got Sandhagen, Peter Yan, Chito Vera. Who else is in that division? You got Rob Font, Pedro Munoz. That division's kind of popping right now.
Weak.
That division's popping, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Y'all's gonna dominate that division for a long time.
How's he gonna dominate the division when he's getting strangled by Aljamain Sterling in the next fight?
All right, I think it's gonna beat the shit out of Aljamain Sterling. So
we can put some money on that. We can put a little money on that. I got some money.
I make $5 bets to everybody. That's all the money I uncovered.
No, you believe that shit. Let's make it a friendly 50.
Yo, friendly 50? What the fuck?
It's a friendly 50, man. It's a friendly 50.
Hell nah.
Yeah, because you know your man just getting strangled. But he's fighting Song Yadong, who, he's a team alpha male guy. He's 3-1-1 in his last 5. And he actually has a win over a guy that's ranked higher than him, which they're going to have to explain to me. Why is Chito Vera ranked higher than him? And he beat him. So, Song Yadong's going to have good wrestling. He's a good striker. And I fully expect him to win this fight and send Marlon Moraes out to pasture. No, I haven't forgiven him for knocking out Aljamain Sterling because Aljamain Sterling was supposed to get that fight with Henry Cejudo. I would have loved that fight. Henry Cejudo's wrestling with Aljamain's jiu-jitsu, I would have loved that fight.
Yeah.
But thanks to Marlon Moraes knocking Aljamain Sterling out cold, we didn't get that fight. You're welcome.
I was going
that's the downside of the best fighting the best, isn't it, Mex?
Someone's got to lose.
Somebody's got to lose. That's the bad part about these guys. That's the bad part about the guys fighting the best. Somebody's got to lose. But yeah, man, Song Yadong, I think he's ranked 13th or 14th in the division now at bantamweight. So this is a good matchup coming up Saturday. And like I said, man, Marlon Moraes, who's a really good. I wonder what happened to him. What do you think? Do you think it's age starting to kick in? Because I think he'll be 34 this year. He's 33 right now. He's either already turned 30, he just turned 34, or he'll be 34 a little later this year.
I think he just came on the scene I think it's kind of the rookie quarterback syndrome. They have that one good run and then they get figured out and they're just never the same again, or something happens. He probably got knocked down, lost his confidence, got scared of getting knocked out again or some shit. I don't know. But he definitely went on a super decline. It almost seems like he's just not confident in there no more. That's what I'm looking at.
Here that's what we're talking about, Gabby Garcia. But Caleb, to answer your question, I just believe, going back and watching that fight, Aljamain Sterling was actually having really good success touching Peter Yan in that fight. I think the moment, and this is just my opinion, I think the moment got to him. He had a huge adrenaline dump, and he couldn't get Peter Yan out of there when he needed to. So, then the beating proceeded and the illegal knee, and then now we got a new champion. But I think Aljamain Sterling, along with his team, with Ray Longo and Matt Serra, I think they're going to go back and watch that. I think they went back and watched that tape, figured out what they did wrong, how he can get a better start, and even finish even stronger.
And Matt Serra wasn't in this corner of that fight either.
Yeah. So I thought that was weird. Because Matt Serra is the one who brought him in the gym.
Yep. Matt Serra thought it was weird too.
Bunch of Strong Island boys.
Yeah, Matt Serra thought it was weird too. So, but hopefully they got that resolved and he'll be there because I think that's a good person to have in your fucking corner.
He came out with a frantic pace. Like I said, man, I was like, there's no way he's going to keep that up for 5 rounds. And around, what you want to say, halfway through the second round, you could already start to see his pace slowing down.
He got desperate.
He was getting desperate.
He was setting up no takedowns. The motherfucker was down there laying on his stomach trying to grab an ankle, man. That was ugly. That's the worst I've seen Aljo in a long time. Obviously, other than Marlon Moraes, but I'm saying just as far as like just seeing that deterioration throughout the fight, like is uncharacteristic. But I just think Yan. I mean, I'm just putting myself in his shoes. Like if I'm Yan, you ain't gonna be able to just talk like the way you've been carrying on.
Oh, well, look who it is.
Hey, y'all. What's up?
What's happening, Destiny? What's going on?
Nothing much, babes. Y'all talking about some MMA stuff?
Yeah.
Y'all know I don't watch that shit. I don't watch
Hey, man. Hey, this is a good weekend to start. There's some good fights.
No. No.
So negative. What you been on for,
Destiny? There's going to be black people on the card. You should support it.
Shut the hell up, Max. Hell, no, I ain't watching no MMA. I ain't finna watch no
solid burn, Max. Solid burn.
Shut up, DJ. DJ, you already got your ticket for Erkenjerk versus Ugas?
Hey now. Look here. I will be in the building. You should join us.
No. I refuse to buy that damn ticket to go watch that damn fight. I ain't gonna watch it.
Oh, that's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good time, good event.
Well, I ain't going to his damn fight. But I will go to Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez.
Hey, now. Okay.
Hey, where's that one at?
Vegas.
That's in Vegas.
Vegas. You know, everything goes down in Vegas.
That's the problem. That's the problem. Man. And that's exactly when I'm going to Dallas.
I ain't never been to Vegas before, so.
And I'm gonna bungee jump again. And I'm gonna bungee jump again too from the stratosphere. It's so fun.
Bungee jump, man.
It's so fun. It's exhilarating. You have to do it one time. I want to do it. I'll do it again.
I'll do the zip line, but I ain't bungee jumping.
I did a zip lining too. That was fun too, but the bungee jump was better. Way better. It's so exhilarating. It's like, you just feel free. You just fall in and you're so free. Just fall back. You know.
Yeah. So I'm not jumping. I'm not jumping off a high surface expecting this little string to catch me. Nah, that don't sound like fun.
No, it's a solid no for you. Okay.
Huh?
That's a solid no for you. Okay.
Solid no. Hard no.
A hard no?
Hell no. Fuck no.
Dang. I want to go skydiving too.
I do want to do that. But I can't no more. I got a kid now. I don't want to die. So.
Brother Code 10. What's up, man? What's up, Brother Code 10?
Hey, Santos.
What's up, Destiny? How are you doing, sweetie?
I'm well in yourself. Hey, Snack
Snacks
B
be
over
with
there.
that.
Me and Snack B was just he was chopping it up with me over there on Drew's Painful Excellence. They were talking about oral stuff.
Okay.
You ever watch
Yeah,
that
that's
show?
it. What'd you say?
You ever watch his show, Painful Excellence, Drew's other show?
Nah, man, I be watching a bunch of, I watch a bunch of different TV shows.
It's not a
A
TV
couple
show.
of, I don't know. I was about to say I don't know what that is. I thought it was a TV show.
You know who Drew Titan is, right?
Yeah, I know who Drew Titan is.
Yeah, he has his, like another podcast that he does on YouTube, but it's about
Oh,
adult content.
Yo, what's up, Snack?
got it. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Right.
Look
Okay.
at you.
Okay.
Look at you, that shit-eating grin on your face. Look at you. Just, oh my God, the thirst.
The thirst.
The thirst.
Who's thirsty?
I got what you need? Water, tea,
I mean thirsty.
Gatorade.
I mean parched.
What's up,
Well,
Big
man.
Cam? Killer Cam. Killer
What's going
Cam.
on,
Killer
man?
Cam. Killer Cam. Killer Cam. Yo, what else is on that card? I saw Bruce Leroy fight on that shit.
Man, Bruce Leroy fighting Super Sadiq Yusuf, man. That's also on the card.
Ooh.
Hey, this is a big step up fight for Sadiq Yusuf. Bruce Leroy is on a hot streak right now. Alex Caceres is his real name, by the way. But his nickname is Bruce Leroy.
Why do you call him Bruce Leroy?
If you saw him, you'd understand why. He looks,
he looks like Bruce Leroy. Okay, got it.
He looks like a smaller version of Bruce Leroy, and he actually is a martial artist who practiced kung fu. He also came, like Jorge Masvidal, also came up doing them backyard street fights in Miami. You can go back and check the tapes on that. He's a former Ultimate Fighter show guy, which is the hardest tournament in sports, because you're fighting, at what? You're fighting what, 3 times in 8 weeks?
Yo,
Something like that.
That's MMA stuff, huh, DJ?
Yeah, it's MMA, yeah.
You gotta
brother,
We're going to get you on this MMA train. We're going to get you on this MMA thing.
No.
Hey,
I'm
brother,
telling you, Destiny is some good fights.
Oreos with a Z.
DJ, we ain't watching it,
That was
DJ.
the brother code. You feel me? Oreos with a Z. But what I know there's something else on that card after that too. What's the next one after that? I got Sadiq though. I think Sadiq's gonna step it up.
I don't know, man. Caceres on a little hot streak right now. Even though Super Sadiq Yusuf, the Nigerian brother, even though he's coming off of a loss, it should still be a tough fight for him, man. And Caceres has beat some guys. Remember, he put that Sergio Pettis hype train to a halt back in the day.
Yeah.
He was one of the first guys to beat Sergio Pettis, who is currently the reigning and defending Bellator bantamweight champion at 135. So he had a close fight with Yair Rodriguez. Some people thought it was a draw. Some people may even thought he won. But Yair Rodriguez got a split decision against Alex Caceres.
I think the last time I seen him fight was against Hooper.
Yeah, Chase Hooper.
Yeah.
Yeah, we beat up Chase Hooper for 3 rounds. That was impressive. He's the guy you throw your fighter in there when you want to make a step up. He's a fringe top 12, top 15 guy. He'll win some fights in a row, then he'll lose a fight. But his record ain't the best, but he's a dangerous fighter. Don't let that record fool you. He's been in there with some. He was even in there with Uriah Faber. Chase Hooper was a walking punching bag. just like his surrogate father, Ben Askren. 817, my man, what's going on?
Hey, 817.
D3, what's going on? D3, Dwayne Freeman, what's going on?
Dwayne
But
picking on me, DJ. Dwayne picking on me.
oh, okay. Yeah, man. Khalil Roundtree and Carl Roberson's on that card. I hope Khalil Roundtree gets the dog shit beat out of him. Because he didn't have to beat on my man Eric Anders like that, bro. He could have choked him out at some point. He didn't have to beat him down for 3 rounds like he did. I didn't appreciate that. Eric Anders, middleweight fighter in the UFC, middleweight and light heavyweight fighter in the UFC, and former Alabama linebacker, former linebacker from the University of Alabama. So that's my guy, man. I root for him.
DJ, I like your little avatar picture. That's dope.
I appreciate it. Those are the 3 African kings in the UFC.
Oh, that's who that is up there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I ain't watching no UFC, though. I ain't gonna watch it. Don't be trying to get me on the UFC train, DJ. Don't be trying to convert me.
Hey, what about bare knuckle, Destiny? Bare knuckle boxing.
Got to you didn't.
Don't be trying to convert me, y'all.
Hey, all you gotta do, Destiny, just check out the card this weekend. Check out the card this weekend. If you don't like it, I'll move on. But check out the card this weekend. These are gonna be some great fights.
Where's it gonna be on?
ESPN.
It's that dark chocolate right there, Destiny. It's that dark chocolate.
ESPN.
ESPN?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I might think about checking out just because you asked.
Well, look who it is.
I appreciate that. And you have my IG. Feel free to let me know what you think. Oh yeah, possibly the prospect of the year, Lex. He's fighting on this card. Terrence T. Rex McKinney.
I've never heard of it.
Destiny Black.
What's up, baby?
Wait. Who is it again?
An old ass Cinto.
Terrence McKinney.
Versus who?
Yeah, all of a sudden,
versus Drew Dover. This is also a step up fight.
Cal is not a freak. This Destiny has arrived.
Hey, so
you ain't
guys,
about to snack B. That was Buck Wild. I couldn't believe she told us that one. I was shocked.
Oh, y'all was talking about that bare knuckle earlier, snack.
No, I was more than a bare knuckle. She was talking about somebody was like some more. Yeah, she liked some knuckles.
Oh, yeah. On the other show. Okay.
Hey, real quick, we about to do a brother Cole. What's up with it, bro? We about to do a speed dating show every Friday.
No.
Now we got this idea from Destiny Black.
No, we did not.
We did. But what we gonna do though? We gonna go online and get people because y'all niggas soft. So that's what we gonna do. Yeah.
Kyle's so full of shit, y'all. Y'all in the damn chat. Don't listen to Kyle. Kyle is full of shit.
No, you gave him a chance at that, and nobody said nothing. So that's why we was like, nigga, y'all scary. So what I'm gonna do, but what I'm saying is every Friday I'm gonna bring a beautiful young lady on my platform, and we're gonna do some speed dating. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna do some speed dating. You're gonna do
it's more of a game show. You know what I'm saying?
I know what it is. You're gonna give niggas 60 seconds to come on in and shoot their shot.
Yeah, but I don't, they scary though, so, But
so how you gonna do it then, Kyle?
So Destiny Black was our pilot. You know
no,
what
I was
saying?
not your pilot.
You was the pilot for sure. Shout out to DJ because he let everybody know that y'all niggas scared, so y'all better not ask her about nothing else. So good. But I'm gonna take you back to MMA, man. I'm about to call it a night. Shit, I appreciate y'all for coming through here tonight. Destiny's been a long time since we last got down.
I know, huh? Y'all know I be on my breaks. I be watching murder porn. So I be having to, murder porn is nothing but ID discovery, y'all, before somebody start like, what the hell is that? It's like, you watch all those, real crime stories. They call it murder porn.
Well, stick with this boxing because next week it's going down. All next week we're doing boxing talk because Edgar Berlinger, Xander Zaire, Keyshawn Davis, Calvin Davis, they all they fighting on that 19th card, March 19th card. So I'm looking forward to that. But I'll give it y'all later on, man.
Card. I didn't think. Yeah, that's gonna be a dope ass card.
All right, man. Salute to my brother. All right, y'all. I'm out of here. I'm on YouTube. I'm on YouTube watching y'all niggas though.
Shut your ass up.
That's how I knew you was on.
Oh, okay.
I told you.
Shut up, DJ.
I ain't even said nothing. What you mean?
Was that Centos? You shut up, Centos.
Golly, there you go, choosing violence again.
I'm so nonviolent, DJ. So nonviolent.
I don't believe you.
DJ, I miss gainfully employed again.
I think you would punch me in the chest and be like, that didn't even hurt.
I would never do that, DJ. Because I don't want you to punch me back. Because you're a big man. When you punch me back, that's not going to be fair.
No, I'm not going to hit anybody.
I work for the post office now, DJ. And it's manual labor. I don't like the manual labor.
Cinto, we really do sound alike, man.
Y'all do sound just alike.
I hope it sounds sexy.
No, I ain't sexist.
I said I hope it sounds sexy.
No, I sound country. No.
Nah, you meant that shit.
No.
You meant that shit.
Hey, sometimes they like that. Hey, a lot of ladies like that country swag.
I do like a country bumpkin. I do love me a country bumpkin.
Grip a nigga who be hunching this like when I talk country.
I can assure you 100% ain't nothing bumpkin about me.
Oh my God, Centos, you goddamn country bumpkin. That's why I love
Bud.
Bud.
Lord, you about to get him started.
Because he country bumpkin.
You hadn't met our Cinto in person. There's nothing bumpkin about me.
Okay. There's nothing bumpkin about Centos, DJ, okay?
I appreciate it.
Only you a country bumpkin, DJ, okay?
Why hold on. What I'm saying though, like
You just won't let me call a country bumpkin, so I gotta call somebody a country bumpkin. And I mean country because I'm from Chicago. And Mexico.
Okay.
In Mexico.
Okay. City slipper.
No, I mean
City slipper.
You know, people from New York and let me see, New York and what other city? But New York primarily. You know, they really don't Chicago about being country.
No.
Oh yeah.
No.
Definitely.
Stop it.
Definitely. I have lived with some New Yorkers. I'm telling you. Anything that ain't New York to them is country.
Oh, well, I don't give a damn what New York talk about. New York they don't matter. They don't count.
One of the northern cities that they, out the Midwest they consider country is Chicago.
Nah, she from Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago's my country.
Chicago.
I didn't say it was
you
country.
Shut up, DJ.
I'm telling you what New Yorkers would say.
I don't give a damn what New Yorkers say. New Yorkers is country. Shit.
It ain't no different than you call those bumpkins.
They the country bumpkins too. Okay?
We ain't country. We're not country. We just southern. It's a difference.
Southern is. I'm sorry.
Southern
gentlemen. Southern gentlemen.
There ain't no goddamn gentleman in this motherfucker.
You shut your ass up.
Neither one of you two.
You shut your ass up, Mexico.
Yeah, shut up.
Hold on, Max.
I have my numbers.
The dirty deacon.
DJ, where you from again? Alabama? You're a Bamian, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you're an Alabamian.
Yeah.
You say you can work Tonka, right? Isn't that right?
You ain't saying nothing about no weak Tonka.
Look at Brother Cole 10. He said, damn, now that I hear both of y'all sound alike. Man.
Yeah. He said we sound alike.
Yeah, do sound right.
You know what it truly is, DJ?
Because you're bumpkins?
No, we're clear speaking brothers. That's what it is. And you you guys are not getting you don't get that southern fried crunch in our tone.
See, this is what smooth sound like, in case anybody didn't know. Just sit back and enjoy the smooth baritone as it massages your earlobes tonight.
Show ass up.
Okay, Art LeBeau.
Hey, you know what?
Just sit back and enjoy this smooth baritone, man. Well, I'm not gonna charge you nothing.
Yeah, that's what Pumpkin's speaking.
I take that back. Drop $2 in the cash app.
That's what Pumpkin's speaking. That's why, okay? Because he's from Wetumpka, Alabama, y'all. That's where he's from.
I ain't from no damn Wetumpka.
Yes, you is from Wetumpka. Yes, you is.
I ain't from no Wetumpka. You tried it then.
Yes, you is.
See,
You is from Wetumpka.
see, Wetumpka sound country to you because it's not a common city name, but that's actually an Indian word.
He from Wetumpka, Alabama. I know where you from, DJ. I've been here. I've been to Wetumpka.
Yeah, that's down there by Montgomery. That's right above Montgomery.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know.
So
Hey, hey, DJ, you know I know about it. But I'm gonna tell you what's down there.
Hey, listen. That's also where that women's prison is.
there is women prison there. You're right. It is. What is it called?
Yeah, Tutwiler, one of the roughest.
Yeah, Tutwiler.
One of the roughest women's prisons in America.
Now, in the city of Wetumpka and Montgomery, aka Monkey Town, what they are very known for, big booty girls, big booty girls.
Oh, with it? No. No, I was a police.
Y'all
Y'all remember I was a police officer in Montgomery. That's why I know what Wetumpka is.
And where's Rich Boy from, DJ?
Mobile.
Wetumpka.
And I fuck with Rich Boy. It's for early shit. I fuck with early shit. Tough. Yeah.
DJ, what part of Alabama you from for real though?
Huh?
What part of Alabama you from? Opelika?
Opelika. Yeah. Yeah, I can tell you worked in Lee County. I can tell you worked in Lee County. I really can.
Yeah.
Because you done said Wetumpka, Montgomery, Opelika, Auburn. Next thing you gonna tell me Tuskegee.
I love Tuskegee actually.
Man, there ain't nothing in Tuskegee.
That college, Alabama State versus Tuskegee goes down.
Yeah, to hell with Tuskegee. They was our rivals. To hell with Tuskegee.
Hey, Destiny, how long ago was it when you were hanging out in Alabama?
2000. I left there in 2005.
Oh, okay. Y'all, neither you or DJ may remember the song. Out of I think it was hey DJ, do you remember? I think it was called Killer Dilla. It used to be a show used to come on locally in Montgomery. Did you ever know about that?
No, y'all a lot older than me, so I don't remember.
Hey.
Brother Cody, I am from Chicago. Where you from?
Yeah, I know you're from Chicago.
I'm talking to brother. I'm talking to brother Cody. You be quiet.
There was a group, a local group in Alabama back in the day.
Small time ballers.
They used to have I can't remember the name of it. They had a song out, a rap song that was very popular in Alabama. It was called Skeet on the Wall.
I don't know that song there.
I think you talking about the Dirty Boys. You might be talking about the Dirty Boys.
He always talking about something freaky over there. Freaky D Jason over here.
No, it ain't really freaky dicky. That's what they were doing back then. They were doing certain dances back then, and they call that dance skeet.
Okay. Ohio.
Whoa.
Nah, I don't remember. I ain't never heard that. Now, Central's ain't nobody heard that.
Hey, how we get from MMA to skeeting on the wall?
It just happened. It happened, Max. You know how we do over here, man. There's only one way shit can go. There's only one way shit can go, Max. And this shit went down here. We chilling, man. We chilling.
No.
Hey, we covered the car, right? That was it.
DJ, we're going to come again, though.
When you throw Wetumpka, Opelika, and Lee County, Montgomery, you see all those kind of names. First thing triggers in my mind is.
Lost you.
Right, Snack B. That sound like Lil Jon and East Side Boys.
Yeah.
Over here on some.
Brother Cole, me and Max was just talking about that. Max just brought that up. How did we get here? Your son, yeah, he definitely from your son. How did we get here?
Hey,
how we get here, B?
Yeah, I kind of
Choose your own adventure book right here.
I fell off into the 90s for a minute.
Yeah, don't try to be trying to blame me neither. Talking about something, it was Destiny. No, Destiny did not do it. I was on here talking.
Destiny, Destiny from Chicago, she coming here mad goofy.
Fuck you.
Mad goofy, yo.
Mad aggressive. She calm tonight though. I see. All right, calm down a little bit. You got to get a little
On full nail.
Yeah, I mean, it's nicer now. Much nicer. You shut up next. Don't you start. Anyway,
man.
tell me what Alabama you're from now. Now, what part of Alabama now? I done named all the places that you could be from.
I'm from a little town called Hobson City, Alabama.
Tallahassee. You from Tallahassee?
Tallahassee, yeah. See.
Wait, where you from, DJ? What you say?
He from Tallahassee, Alabama.
I'm from a small town called Hobson City, Alabama.
So it's even smaller than what Union City. Union City, Max. That's where he's from. Union City.
Yeah, it's small as hell. It's back in its heyday, we probably had 2,000 people.
That's the heyday?
That was the heyday. Now it's down to like 700.
That's like one Mexican household out here.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's
your city is a 4-bedroom apartment in California.
Man, y'all gas?
It's very small, very small. We didn't have any police. Yeah, I mean, we had one stoplight, and one store.
And one school, just one elementary, one middle one.
No, actually, we went to the school in the neighboring city. That's how small the town was. Yeah.
Small as shit. God damn.
Yeah, we had to go to school in the neighboring city.
Too, huh? All y'all be related too, don't y'all? All y'all be cousins.
Actually, Destiny. Actually, it's funny you should say that.
Because it's true.
Because there's only like 5 families that live in that city.
I know it.
Yeah, so it's really small, but it was the first and the oldest independent black town in Alabama.
Oh, okay, there's a lot of cousin fucking going on though.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. You definitely knew who your cousins were. And so, like I said, there's only 5 families. There's only 5 different families, and they're not related.
What color wristband you got? Okay, you good.
Y'all ain't fucking funny either.
Hey,
y'all ain't funny.
Okay, it's not funny.
Let me tell y'all something that's crazy. Let me tell y'all something that's real crazy.
What's that?
My dad died 3 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
My oldest aunt, she's still living. She used to be married to this guy. I didn't find out she was married to this guy until my dad died. And I've been knowing this guy since I was a little bitty kid.
Mm-hmm.
And that guy, I ended up having a relationship with his daughter when we became adults. And I actually impregnated that girl. Just to find out several years later. We did away with the child, if you guys want to know. I mean, we didn't have the child. But several years later, when my dad died, I found out this guy, I thought he was just cool with my dad.
Mm-hmm.
But he and my dad were brother-in-laws at one time. And that guy had my oldest cousin through my aunt, he's her father. And I didn't meet my older cousin when I was younger. I met her, when my dad died. And when I look at her, she's an older version of that girl that I used to mess around with. And
that you used to mess around with?
You mess around with your cousin?
I put it all the way in there. I put the spiral. I put the baby in the spiral.
Centos.
Wait, you got your cousin pregnant, Centos?
No, listen. Okay, the oldest child between my aunt and that guy is my cousin, first cousin. My first cousin's younger sister. I put the baby in the spiral many years ago. Never knew the relationship. I just found a relationship about 3 years ago. But I mean, me and the girl that I was messing with, we're not blood kin at all. But the oldest sister, I am blood kin to. When I found out, it just blew my mind. So I called the girl that I used to date, because she never told me she had another sister. I knew her sister
Well,
through her
luckily,
mom.
well, at least we wasn't related then, because you had to be a cousin fucker
Right.
then.
Well, you fucked your step cousin.
It
Yeah.
wasn't even.
Yeah,
I guess was she my step cousin? He was divorced from my aunt by then. But look,
Oh, she
but check this out. This the crazy.
we ain't cousins no more.
Check this out. This is the craziest part. This is another crazy part. The older sister. Okay. The girl that I dated, she has an older sister and two brothers. Her mom and her dad. Mom and her dad were raised that way, right?
Yo, you're breaking up. You're breaking up. Since
Yeah, you breaking up bad.
Oh, okay. I'm tripping
Since I was
over
a
that
cousin fucker.
myself. But, hey,
Since I was a cousin fucker.
and you know what? Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
The
at least the
craziest
step
thing
cousin
about
fucker.
it, the older sister to the girl through her mom, through the girl that I was dating, she used to flirt behind her sister's back all the time with me. Wanted to give it to me bad, you know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't do it, of course. And then when I first met my wife, the older sister was in the club the same night my wife and I was in the club. My wife she was talking to me. I met her through a friend of mine that I used to work with. The older sister, she was sitting at my table. She kept trying to dance with me and all that kind of stuff. I would dance with her, but she wanted me to slow dance when I wouldn't do that because, at the time I was practicing.
And we lost you.
Yeah, we lost him. He has like terrible reception wherever he be at.
Yeah, he be everywhere.
DJ. Did he just left
no.
us? He just left us, Max.
Fucking DJ.
Yeah, fucking DJ.
And he
Asshole.
gonna put us in this weird ass split screen shit.
Right. Oh, weird ass split screen bullshit. Snack B. I know. Santos is a hot mess. He should have been on damn Painful Excellence. Him and damn Shauna together, huh, Snack B? Freaky Deaky Jenkins. Yeah, this girl was talking about how she get fisted up her butt. Me and Snack B was in shock. Didn't believe it.
I've seen that up close before. It's pretty
Up close.
But
what are you doing watching up close and personal? Max, what the hell going on over there?
I will not divulge, but I've seen some things. I've seen some things in my life.
Well, I mean, watching that one. That's so weird. That scares me. That's scary. I just feel like something's gonna fall out.
Nah. Hey, woman's body does incredible things.
That's what Snack B said was actor De La Hoya-ish. Yeah, we was all shocked. I was so shocked. She's just so candid with it too. She was just very candid. I like her candor. You gotta like it. You gotta respect that one. But a fisting?
Yeah, we lost Santos too. Everybody does.
Yeah, Max is just you and us holding it down. We holding it down.
Shit. All right, be nice tonight.
I'm always nice. You be quiet.
That's a fucking lie.
Yes, I'm always nice. Yes, I'm.
Hey, so welcome to the Terrence Crawford takeover. You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody say shit now. Now what? What you gonna do?
Yeah, fuck One Eye Willie. No.
Nah, fuck Earl Smith too. I fuck Earl Smith.
Can you be man? You want to be man?
DJ.
I don't know. DJ ain't even on here.
I don't know where DJ went. I mean, Kyle might be able to help out, but
Kyle dropped the link. Santos. Kyle might. He said he's watching. Kyle, you got people backstage, you know.
Yeah, get the gang on.
Who has DJ number? Somebody can text DJ, or somebody can text Kyle.
Man, you graphic as fuck, Snack. Yo. Oh wow.
God, Snack B. That's what I be thinking. Like that's gonna intestines is gonna fall out when people tell me stuff like that. I cannot believe people do that stuff. That seems so painful and so. I don't understand. I don't even understand that you find that pleasurable. Like, how do you even know you get into that? Like, how? How does that happen?
You ran out of shit to do, probably.
Oh, man, I ain't never gonna run out of shit to do where I gotta start inserting fists and different kind of things that doesn't belong there. And she wasn't talking about the DJ.
There you go. Let's go.
She was talking DJ.
DJ.
And she wasn't talking about the for JJ neither. Max. She was talking about the other part, body. The other body.
Oh! I thought I didn't hear the first time. Then I didn't see that in person. I see the other one in person though.
I don't want to see neither one of them up close in person. That's disturbing.
There you go, Santos.
Man, my phone died for a second. I come back. What the hell y'all talking about?
Let's go. Hey, what's up, Mark Nash and Shay? What's up? Hop on, man.
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to Mark Nash, In Shape Street Fighter, Royalty.
Yo,
shout
where
out to
the
y'all,
fuck
man.
is Brad Jones at, man? Where's my dog, man?
Max, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah. If I say his
Don't
name,
do that.
like,
No,
if I say his name 5 times in
listen. Listen, bro. Listen. Next, if you hop on the panel, I'm gonna let him hop on your ass. You hear me?
Thank you, brother.
Hey, we cool. Me and him are homies. Last I heard, so you know, I think coming from you, DJ.
What you shared, Mark Nash? What's up, Mark? Hey, what's going on with Real?
My bad, Cal. He got me in already.
Kyle. Left already.
Kyle gone.
What's up with my boy Will?
My brother Kyle, man.
Will don't be on here no more, y'all?
It would be Will?
Who?
I think the boy name was Will now. I don't remember now. I think his name, the light-skinned boy. The light-skinned man. Will. Well, I'm going to call him Will. You know, his name was Will. Well, okay, never mind. Nobody remembers who I'm talking about.
Nope. Time up.
Yo, shout out to Mark Nash with the donation, man. Appreciate it, Mark.
Hey.
That's what's up, Mark Nash.
Appreciate the love, Mark, as always, bro.
Oh,
but
LV Slugger said, DJ, you see what LV Slugger said? You see it, DJ? Yeah.
LV Slugger, listen. Where I come from, like I didn't go to state.
Oh, you didn't go to state.
I didn't go to state. But you know, the school I went to, we ain't had no love for y'all. It was always, you know, intensity always went up during Skeegee week, as we called it. It's Skeegee week. You know, that's when all the shenanigans cut out in practice. Film sessions were a lot more intense. They were a lot more detailed. And then we go out there and get beat 48-6. But you know, it's neither here nor there. So
is that why you bitter?
Hey.
Yeah. Hey, shout out
6 points, man.
Hey, Mark Nash, man. I'm tuning in tomorrow. Are you breaking up? Hey, Mark Nash, I'm gonna tune in tomorrow for that debut album thing you're doing, bro. I gotta keep that for real. I didn't know you did our music shit too.
A debut album? He singing?
Debut album. I think we had the best debut album, right?
Yeah.
I'm always tuned in to Mark, man. Sometimes I just play it in the background and just listen. But yeah, Mark has a great show, man. Mark Nash has a great show. I love Mark Nash's show.
I don't think about watching Mark Nash show. Mark Nash, I'm about to watch your show, honey.
Yeah, he has a great show. You should check it out.
Don't tell me what to do, DJ.
Hey, In Shape Street Fighter, appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the love.
Yeah, we love you too, In Street Fighter.
It's all love over here, man. Yeah, we just kind of bouncing all over the place tonight. Got a little mini reunion tonight, man.
We got a reunion.
What's up in Shape
Yeah, a little mini reunion.
Yeah, we got a reunion going on up here.
Yeah, the dirty deacon and the ultimate instigator. You know what I mean?
That's a good one. I
Really?
like that one.
Really? Really?
Hey, Disney. I say he might have got you.
Destiny.
Wow.
Destiny, we love you. We love you over here in the boxing section. But you start more shit than Taco Bell. You know that, right?
Oh my goodness, you can't say those things. Don't lie on my good Christian name.
Hey, when you point out the lie, stop telling it.
DJ, I've been delivered.
You've been delivered.
Yes, I've been delivered.
You don't like men's no more. You like women. women.
I've been delivered. I don't start shit no more. I don't start shit no more.
I'm playing.
Been delivered.
Hey, don't do it, DJ. Don't do it, man. We on cool with today.
Stop, brother.
Hey.
Don't be laughing at him.
Hey, that dude.
Don't laugh at DJ.
That
Y'all,
dude
which
say,
side y'all on me or DJs? Y'all better be on my damn side.
Yo, Mark Nash, bro, it's gonna be hard. My personal opinion that it's dark and hell is hot. It's gonna be hard to beat for me, bro. It's gonna be hard for me to beat.
Illmatic?
Ready to die. It's gonna be hard to beat for me. Get rich or die trying. It's gonna be hard to beat, man. Y'all gotta come with some heat. I was never really a big Jay-Z fan. I listened to Reasonable Doubt later in life, but coming up, like those 3 albums, especially when I started hitting like junior high and high school, Get Rich or Die Trying, bro. Like, man, it was when that album drops, it seemed like the world stopped. LB Slugger, to answer your question, there's a little school, in Fairfield, Alabama, by the name of Miles College, right? And when I was there, we sucked. We were fucking terrible. 2 years after I left, they won the conference. I was so happy for my alma mater, but at the same time, I was hot. No. We got our coach fired. Hey, Mix, shout out.
It was you, DJ.
So we talking about? Well, okay. So
that was a mixtape.
I'm about to say. I thought that was a mixtape. We counting like first projects, so we really counting like, because I thought we was counting studio albums. Anyway, we'll talk about it on the show tomorrow, Mark. We'll talk about it on the show, man. I'll tune in. Yeah, I'll tune in, man.
Are y'all only talking about music? Y'all gonna be talking about hip hop? Yeah,
the one with How to Rob on it. I thought that was a mixtape, Mark. Shout out to Mix, though.
No, everybody want to talk about no damn hip hop. I want to talk about some R&B.
Oh man, come on, Destiny. See, there you go.
Oh, you want to talk about R&B? I'm going next weekend, man. Man, Smoking Grooves. Look at that line. Hey, DJ, look up that lineup for the Smoking Grooves tour and tell me that's just not fire.
So, they had a dope debut album too, though. J. Cole had a really nice debut album. I love J. Cole.
So see, that's what I'm saying. Are we counting Cold World or are we counting Warm Up?
Man, Cold World was, I love Cold World.
What about Ludacris?
So that's what, like, well, yeah, Mark, you gotta lay down some criteria tomorrow, man. You gotta lay down some criteria.
Yeah,
we talking first project or we talking first studio album? Max, appreciate the cash app, man. Kyle is gonna be tickle pink when he see all these cash apps on the playback, man.
I'm mad you said tickle pink.
I mean, but it's kind of, my brothers of a certain hue tend to change colors. Hey, LV Snook, you already know what time it is.
DJ, what the hell are you trying to say?
Hey, listen, we hated Tuskegee, but they would beat the dog shit out of us every time we played. Friday Night Live. You see what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to Taylor Bell with the cash out, man. Y'all showing a lot of love tonight.
Yeah, y'all showing love.
But yeah, Power of a Dollar is on Google as a studio album. Okay.
What's up, Taylor Bill?
I never knew. I always thought that was Mark. Always thought that was a mixtape, brother. I always thought that was a mixtape.
I always thought Get Rich or Die Trying was his first debut album too, though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Right. I've always thought that, but thank you, Mark. You know, if I'm wrong, I don't mind saying I'm wrong.
Yeah, you learned something new today, Mark. You learned something new. Thank you.
Hey, you
man. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Shout out to Taylor Bell with the cash out, man.
Shout out to you, Taylor Bell.
No, with the super chat. With the super chat, I keep saying cash out.
Yeah, super chat, all that same thing.
Yeah. Same thing.
I'm really looking forward to that shit tomorrow. I'm looking for that shit, Martin. That's for real. Because there's too many great ones, man.
Yourself, they're scared to death. They're scared to look. They said that was a dope.
You can go back. You can go back to like Paid in Full with Eric B and Rakim. That's a hard album to beat too.
Ew.
Like Great Adventures of Slick Rick. That's a hard album to beat too. Like
and that was my album.
College Dropout. You know what I mean? The Chronic.
College Dropout.
You mention anything with Kanye?
One of my personal favorites, Crit was here. Big Crit. I give him a shout out up there.
Crit was here was a good one.
Yeah, that's some good shit.
He definitely came out the gate swinging with that
one. Beyonce's album, Crazy in Love.
Destiny.
Well, it was a great album.
See what I'm saying? See, that's part of that shit starting I was talking about earlier, remember?
Well, it was a great album though. It was. You can't deny it.
Yeah.
It was a great album.
Yeah. She had to grow on me. I was in a house full of women. She had to grow on me.
Do y'all like thick Beyonce or the thinner Beyonce?
Thick.
Thick, yeah, always.
I like the thick of Beyonce.
Yeah, thick Beyonce is everything.
I'll smash and grab at till. Smash and grab.
See, DJ, now look how he turned everything into mannish stuff. He's mannish. Well, see, we was over there doing good, and here comes Freaky Dookie Deacon.
Let's describe marriage. I mean, what's your definition of marriage?
Don't fucking do it. Don't ever fucking do it. That's the don't ever fucking do it.
I feel you.
Wow.
Well, I got 21 years in, and I don't know if it'll be going any further than that, but I got 21 years.
Yeah, once again, Taylor Bell, appreciate it, man.
Shut your ass up, DJ. I'm trying to teach people don't ever do it. That was the biggest mistake.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna say this one time and one time only, right?
Listening.
Don't no woman beside my mama and my grandmama tell me to shut up without putting titty in my mouth.
Oh my goodness.
I like that, DJ, without putting titty in my mouth.
DJ.
That's the best way to
That's the only way you get me to shut up. Unless you my mama or grandmama, that's the only way you get me to shut up.
DJ, you can't say things like that.
Okay, does it be like it, DJ?
Don't say things
these is jokes.
Jokes. I mean, what's that? But don't ever get married. That's what marriage means.
Hey,
don't ever do it.
Shout out to Brother Cole on that big Crit movement. I fuck with you, Rick.
My experience, but I would just say be sure about who.
Nah, I would just say don't do it. Just don't do it. Just don't. It's no. Fuck a horse and a carriage.
I've had more good times in these 21 years than bad times. I'll say that.
I would just try to tell y'all, just don't do it. It's costly, very financially costly. It's very costly financially.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot of costly, mentally and emotionally too. Especially if you deal with crazy ass motherfuckers. Y'all just don't do it. Just don't do it. Trust me, don't do it. You would much rather be off drinking bleach. Don't do it.
Hey, I'm about to hit.
Hey,
I drank
I drank
bad
bleach
spot in a
before.
minute.
What you about to do, the Temples?
I'm gonna be in the bad
Oh,
spot
DJ
in a
left
few
again?
minutes on the highway, DJ.
Oh, okay.
So it'll probably, it'll knock me off, and then I'll have to get back on the other side of the highway.
Well, DJ ain't here right now, Santos. We don't know what DJ.
Oh
was.
yeah, Brother Code. I've
he
seen Crit
stepped
probably
out
4 or
again?
5 times already.
I didn't know he had stepped out. I'm looking at
Yeah,
a different screen.
yeah, he's got yeah.
I got a different. I'm talking through a different device than versus the screen that I'm looking at.
Understood.
Can y'all hear me?
Don't get married, Mark Nash. Don't ever get married. Just don't do it. It's like drugs. Just don't do them.
Mark Nash is already married. He's about to
Oh,
have his
see,
second
Mark.
baby.
Oh, good night. Yeah.
Nice, congratulations.
I should have been saying no. I'm gonna say good night. I should have been saying I don't instead of I do. Don't ever get married.
Hey, Destiny, what's your work schedule?
Shit. 9 to whatever time you get off.
9 a.m. to whatever.
Yeah, to whenever my route is done.
Uh,
I'm still in the training part though. Right now, I'm still in the training part.
Okay.
And gas is gas. Yo, gas so damn expensive right now.
No.
Why, Mark Nash? Why do you love being married? It's a horrible thing. You can't fuck people when you want to. You know what I'm saying? You got to be all faithful and shit. Who want to be faithful, man? Faithful is for the
For the most part in your marriage, you were faithful. Don't start that, Destiny.
No,
Destiny. You gonna get the hounds out here with them comments.
Faithfulness is for the suckers, sucking MCs. No, when he started cheating, I started cheating too. Shit was good for the goose, was good for the gander. I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, you didn't say nothing but a word.
Santos breaking up. He in the spot.
Yeah, I've been now. Hey, Destiny,
Sure,
now I'm
wife.
in Tomka.
Yeah, with Tomka.
This is what it feels like when the reception sounds like I'm in Wetumpka.
Where DJ from? DJ from Wetumpka.
Wetumpka, boy, that's so good. I used to trip off that name when I was down there in the Montgomery hanging out. I remember that so much.
Now, when I went to the police academy there in Montgomery, we had a lot of cats from Wetumpka that was there in the police academy with us. I hadn't even heard of that shit.
So you in the police academy in Montgomery?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you did policing in Atlanta.
No, Montgomery, Alabama.
Oh, so it's Montgomery. Okay. Now
yes,
tell the fellas that let the fellas know I'm not lying about the butts down there.
That you what, honey?
That I'm not lying about.
About the who? The asses in Montgomery?
Yeah, the big booty girls.
Honestly, I think Houston got bigger asses than Montgomery did, though.
Yeah, that's a lot of.
These chicks in Houston here would be thicker than a Snickers. I don't know if it's because they all surgery. A lot of these chicks here be surgery, though. So I don't know.
Yeah, but see, back when I was down there, it wasn't any, that surgery thing.
Yeah, there were no surgeries. Yeah, people wasn't. Well, if they was doing surgeries, I ain't know nothing about it.
It was all natural. It was them booty meats. There was them booty meats back then.
Centos is y'all listen to Centos.
What happened to Mix?
Snack me, you loved your wife? Yeah, I loved my ex-husband too, I think. No, I didn't really love him. I was in love with her. Yeah, Mix got knocked off too, yo. It's just me and you, Centos. You're right, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with a nice food.
You're not gonna leave when I get knocked off, are you?
No, I'm not gonna leave. Somebody got to be on here and stay.
Hey, hang on.
Okay. I guess I'll talk to y'all. Okay, Max is backstage. DJ Kyle, Max is backstage. Somebody let him on. Max, I did my thing. I did my part. Royalty, they're backstage. I don't know. Women weren't just created just to have one man either. What the hell you talking about, LV Slugger? Shit, what's good for the goose is good for goddamn gander. Shit.
Gonna
I
get
miss reading the
knocked
chat,
off.
Mark.
Here we go. Yeah, what I
Are
love
you
about
back?
Alabama, I love the blackness in Alabama. There's Mex. It's Mex back. I thought Mex
Yeah,
was
it's a
through.
lot. Yeah, that's a pretty black ass city. Montgomery is. It's a lot of black folks there. I like that one.
Mhm.
Yeah, I enjoyed my Montgomery when I was there. It was fun. I had a good time. I ain't like being a police officer. That's why I quit it. Mark Nash, it is the same. Yes, it is. Society, nobody's born with gender roles. That's some made up shit that people made up. We're not born with gender roles. So you gotta cut the shit, Mark. Women like sex just as much as men. Cut the shit. And we like variety too. That's some bullshit men made up talking about some gender roles. Nobody's born with gender roles. That is a man-made concept. Baby girls don't come out automatically knowing how to cook and clean and shit and all that other goofy shit y'all men be thinking that's what women's supposed to do. That's so sexist. Now I'm by myself. Now I got to argue all y'all all by myself. You be quiet, royalty. Know what I mean? Aggressive. But y'all men always be trying it though. I always be trying it. Talking about a woman, a man. Ain't the same thing. Yes, it is. Same goddamn thing. No, I mean, brother, I ain't finna go off. They just like to be sexist, brother. That's all. No, no, and no. You know what a ganza is, right? And you know what a goose is, right? That's not all what they're there for, just to lay eggs. And somebody's supposed to fertilize them. That's not what they're all there for. Okay? Mark Nash. So what's good for the goose is good for the gander. And a gander is not whatever. I can't even think what I'm about to say. Shit. My head hurt. Stop laughing and shake. Who's your cousin, Royalty? Well, yeah, I don't know. Well, Mex is backstage. I don't know what happened to goddamn DJ. Are you liking this just with me, brother? Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. Shut up, Mark. Well, a gander is actually a flock of geese. It's like a flock. Who's your cousin, Royalty? I'm asking you. Who's your royalty? Who's your cousin, Royalty? Damn. I'm getting tongue-tied up here. Mark is silly as hell. Talking about some he faithful when she around. Mark, you finna have another little baby? What kind of little baby? Who's DB? I don't know that one. Royalty, I don't know who that person is. Well, I might know who that person is. Shout out to Mark Nash. Thank you for the donation again. Yeah, Kyo's gonna love this. Somebody got Kyo's number. Let Kyo know he got people backstage. DJ, he's aggressive too. Brother DB ain't on here. He said he was supposed to be on the panel tonight, but he ain't on here. Mm-mm. No, I said you got you another little baby. Yeah, you got a little boy or a little girl on the way. Santos is backstage too, y'all. Everybody back goddamn stage. That's right, LV Slugger. That's right, sir. There's some thick ones here. You just got to make sure they ain't surgery, though. There's a lot of surgeries going on here in Houston. Everybody getting body work done. Thank you, Mark Nash. Call Kyle. Is he sleeping on y'all or is he working tonight? I don't know. It's Kyle. Which one is Kyle doing? He's always at work doing something. Oh, you know, in 2 weeks? Okay, well, congratulations in 2 weeks. Whatever, as long as the baby's healthy. Whether it's a boy or a girl. What do you already have, Mark? You have a boy or a girl already? Whose mom is the same way? For your DB's mom? Just you talking about aggressive? Mm. I'm up here all by myself. All by myself. Oh, this is your first baby. Somebody said it's your second baby on the way. They told good lies and alibis on you, Mark Nash. Yeah, feisty. Yeah, feisty. Little sassy royalty. DJ, yay! DJ, you got people backstage, you know. Oh, baby girl. DJ, what the hell you be doing? Why you be disappearing? Who else is on here? I can't see. Oh, what's up, urban area Chicago? Whoever that person is.
Hello.
What is it? Yeah, we can hear you.
We're here.
Oh,
Son
so it
is
is the
here.
second baby.
Hello,
We're
Destiny.
here.
Oh,
Son is here.
Santos.
You got a homie in here. Urban area, Chicago.
Yeah, I know.
Chicago.
And
Yeah.
here is
Are
who,
y'all
Mark
from?
Nash.
Are you all from Chicago or Chicago?
Chicago.
I
Jen,
like Chicago.
yeah, I'm from the area, like that area, a little bit like Chicago.
I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
I like it when it's pronounced Chicago.
No, Chicago. Chicago.
No, not Chicago, but not like Shy, but Chicago.
No, nobody's saying it like that. Santos. I don't know who the hell's pronounces it. We say Chicago.
Man, God,
That's what we say.
I thought I heard some Latinos back in the day say
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that stuff,
Chicago.
sir. Don't know nothing about that stuff.
Yeah, there's some like Latinos there, like
There's a lot of them there.
Yeah, a lot of Latinos. I
Mm.
thought I ran into some Latinos years ago. They used to say Chicago.
I don't know nothing about that there, Santos. I couldn't tell you
Yeah,
nothing
like
about that.
Chicago.
Mm.
Maybe I just thought that's the way I was hearing it, but they probably saying sheep, but a little bit different than some of the other Chicago people that I've heard
I
mention.
grew up
But
with black folks, okay? I grew up around a bunch of black folks. We ain't talk like that one.
so they were saying Chicago around your area, but in the other areas they were saying
I don't
Chicago,
know what they were saying in the other areas, Mr.
Chicago.
Santos. I can't tell you about the other areas.
maybe maybe
No
maybe
trip.
maybe they had like just a little accent.
Yeah,
Perhaps. Or a lot of accent. Because he's trying to make it all something extra over there, Santos says.
I'm doing the extra.
No,
Chicago
you
is
go over there.
extra.
No, you is extra.
Chicago like Chicano.
Yeah, and there was,
Chicano.
there was a lot of Mexicans right there in Chicago, like
Right, right,
the
right.
area over there. Yeah.
Now there's a lot of Mexicans in Chicago, but there used to be a lot of Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, there was like somebody that came, like my friend, he was from Puerto Rico too. Yeah, he was in Chicago.
There used to be a lot of Puerto on the north side too of Chicago. There used to be a whole bunch of Puerto Ricans. Now there's a lot of Mexicans. Y'all taking. I mean, y'all all over Chicago now. The Mexicans is y'all be all cooking up inside of Harold's Chicken and shit. I was so confused when I went back home. I saw Mexicans in the Harold's Chicken cooking. Well, what the hell's going on here?
Oh, so the people they're not like Mexicans no more. Chicago.
No, I'm saying, when I was, growing up there was not Mexicans, all over Chicago, not like that one. But now, that y'all all over Chicago. Like I
Yeah,
said, like y'all be on the South Side too, like cooking Harold's. Y'all the cooks in Harold's Chicken. Like, y'all be so shocked. I go home like, damn, you know,
Somebody
that's
got.
huh?
You say somebody got shot?
No, I ain't saying nobody got shot.
she
I said
said y'all be all in Hell's Kitchen cooking and things.
Harold's.
Oh, Harold's. Oh, Harold's Chicken.
Oh shit, we back.
Yeah, Harold's Chicken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's Mexicans. They be in there. They're the cooks now
I
at
thought you
Harold's
said
Chicken.
Hell's Kitchen. I was gonna say I didn't know they had a Hell's
Harold's
Kitchen
Kitchen.
in New York.
They
Yeah,
got
it's
a
in New
Harold's
York.
Kitchen in Baker.
They do. Okay.
They are
Yeah.
smash. I promise you, there's a whole bunch of them that cooking in Harold's Chicken. I went home and I was like, man, what the hell? Where the black folks at?
You know what trips me out? When
What's
I
that?
go to like a Chinese restaurant in the area where I'm from, when I go to like a Chinese restaurant,
Mexicans.
they have Mexicans. Yeah, exactly.
The same thing here in Houston. Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
Mexicans taking over everything. I'm trying to tell you shit.
They don't. Hey, look here. Mexicans, they gonna go to work. They can get their drink on and still make it work the next day.
Now
Yeah.
that's real stupid, huh, Mark Nash? Why would you put two Harold's Chicken in the same goddamn plaza? Okay, that makes sense. It's the ice box. So, okay, got it.
Yeah.
I love Harold's Chicken. That mild sauce, extra mild sauce on my chicken, please.
Yeah, the mouth sauce is good.
It's so good, right?
Yeah.
Are you
I got.
Mexican?
I'm
Urban
gonna tell
area
you.
of Chicago? Your accent sounds a little different.
The food is so good up there in Chicago. I tell you,
It is.
I got to get back up there. I've only been there once, and I got to get back up there. I like Chicago. I like it a lot.
Hey,
Yes,
I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go to a game, yo. That's what I'm trying to do.
shut your ass up. For no goddamn
Hey,
games.
Do
Ain't no
you like
damn
We,
games.
hey, we talking about the real Chicago.
do you like the Chicago?
I, I'm not going out there to get killed. I'm just trying to go see a game, man.
They get
We
killed. Like, what you got to go there and do?
we talking about just the lifestyles on different sides of town, the food, things of that
Everybody's so
nature.
nice in Chicago. Nobody's killing nobody. Okay, we all nice. Like, Nash, I didn't know you was in Atlanta. So you like Harold's Chicken? You get extra mild sauce on your chicken? I always get like the chicken gizzards with the wings with extra mild sauce.
Yeah, my grandma used to make fire.
You're real black chick, Destiny.
Yes, it is.
Chicken. Hey, that's a southern thing, right? The chicken gizzards.
I love gizzards. You know the dude who created Harold's Chicken originally was from Alabama.
Of course, everybody up there from
First of
Tennessee,
all,
Alabama,
calm down,
everywhere.
calm down, calm
Y'all
down.
from all over. Chicago
First of all,
is
calm down.
some from originally from the South anyway. Hey, look here.
Mark, get the hell out of here. Who the hell don't like the mild sauce? Yes, brother, the chicken gizzards is the shit. With some hot sauce and some bread? Oh, I should make you some gizzards tomorrow. I love chicken gizzards. Fried chicken. Do you eat chicken gizzards, Max? No,
Yeah, my grandma used to make fried chicken gizzards all the time. I used to eat all them shits.
No, she did. Your grandma ain't make that shit.
Mm-hmm.
No, ain't
My
no
grandma
Mexican.
Filipino too.
Ain't no Filipinos making no fried chicken gizzards.
She make the firest fried chicken too. I swear she did.
She don't realize your background, Mix.
Yeah, I know.
Ew,
No,
liver.
I
I don't know
background.
liver. I cannot stand liver. Liver is
It's
so
good for you though.
I don't like liver. Yeah, it's good
It's just
for
like
you.
It's
blood.
disgusting, but it's good for you.
That's what they tell you, but I don't know about that. I can't stand it. It might be a strong source of protein. That's about it.
It's a strong source of everything. All your
I don't think
vitamins,
it's
your
fucking liver.
minerals, your
I don't give a
omegas,
damn what's
everything.
good. I ain't finna eat that one.
I'm sure it'll help build you up because I know lions, tigers, and bears eat it. Oh my.
No, it is not Polynesian sauce. They don't taste shit like Polynesian sauce, Mark Nash. You cut the shit. And I like Texas Pete, but Red Hot will do too, brother. But I prefer Texas Pete. That's my favorite hot sauce. Yeah, I don't like the Louisiana one. It's a little too salty.
It reminds me, I need to clean my deep fryer. I need to make some wings pretty soon.
I was arguing
Man,
with T and them earlier.
air fryer.
I told them like I think Popeyes has the
The
driest
air
biscuits
fryer,
I've
my
ever had
wife's
in my
thing.
life.
I like my deep fryer.
Oh, I love Popeye's biscuits with some
Oh
honey
my
on it.
god,
Oh,
those biscuits are so
man.
fucking dry. They're not
Half a
good.
dozen to the face,
Well,
easy.
see,
Well, that's how it used to
what
be,
you have
but
to do with those biscuits? Some people prefer honey. A guy like me
that's how.
prefer
That's
grape
how.
jelly. I like grape jelly on my biscuits. See,
Yeah, I
Yeah,
like.
you need
Church's,
something.
when
Church's
you from the
biscuits is
south,
a lot better.
when you from the south, you should. In my age group, we love homemade biscuits. That's
No,
how the old ladies used to get me to come to their house when I was a little kid. They would con me with homemade biscuits made from scratch. You know,
Popeye's biscuits are so dry. You
when
have
you
to eat.
take,
You have to drink a whole gallon of water after you eat one biscuit.
Oh,
let me tell you,
Popeye.
Yeah,
something.
Popeye did that.
When you make biscuits from scratch and you use like a jar to cut them out, the biscuits, that's some good cooking and eating right
no,
there. I'm telling
I
you.
like Church's biscuits. Those they have the best biscuits. They
Church's,
biscuits.
Church's got good biscuits too. I'm not hating on that. Red Lobster still got the best though, but
Thank you, brother.
no,
Them
those are different.
biscuits is
Those are different.
terrible. Popeye's biscuits ain't they dry, brother? They fucking dry as. You got to drink a whole gallon
hell
of water.
nah.
Yes, they are. You got to drink a whole
Well,
gallon of water after
first
you
of
eat
all,
one of those biscuits.
number one, anytime I get food for anywhere, I always tell them I want it fresh. I'll wait. So I'll sit there 15 minutes. They're gonna make me fresh everything. I want fresh fried everything, fresh biscuits, everything. I'll
No,
wait.
no. I would just take me some Church's biscuits.
Otherwise, you just get whatever's under the heat lamp till whenever motherfuckers come pick it up. Like fuck that.
Every time you go to Popeyes, they always ain't got something. They ain't got no red beans and rice, or they don't have no spicy chicken. They ain't never got two things to match. They always missing something.
I just
Right,
need the
bro? They
popcorn
dry as
shrimp and chicken
fuck.
sandwich. That's why I gotta put honey on them bitches. There you go, Mark Nash. You gotta put honey. I gotta put a whole pack of honey.
Snackby, what are you talking about, Snackby? Who? Sesame Street. What are we talking about now? I'm lost. What the hell Snackby talking about?
I don't know.
I'm so lost. Who was talking about somebody dying?
Not I. Not I. Let's see.
Oh no, Red Lobster biscuits is fire though. Them cheddar biscuits, them shits is amazing. I do like those biscuits. Louise from
That was
Sesame
fine.
Street. I don't understand who's Louise from Sesame Street. I don't even understand what we're talking about. I'm lost.
I don't know.
Like
Damn,
you
man.
going to two different chats and coming back and you confusing everybody else. Snack just likes to confuse everybody. That's all. Snack be my boy though. That's my babes. Me and him was in there dying at that girl talking about her fisting. We couldn't believe it. We couldn't believe what our ears were hearing. Snack B. We was all so confused. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Snack B, when your ears, my ears would never be the same after this conversation today. I was disturbed, Max. I was very disturbed.
I mean, as you should be. I mean, it's not the worst thing. There you go. You back for real? You back for fake again?
Who back? DJ.
Yeah.
Yo.
The real homie DJ.
Hey man, listen. I've been saying, I had a little somebody to do at work real quick. DB, what's going on, man?
Feeling like $1,000,000, baby. Y'all was talking about MMA. I got pumped up, had to jump in here and see what's cracking. What's up with you?
Man, not a whole lot, man. We were talking about that card earlier, then we just kind of went off the rails a little bit.
Yeah, here.
A little bit.
Hey, we can work our way back up, man. We left off talking about your man's Terrence McKinney, bro.
Oh man! First off, I gotta say what's up to my brother Max and to my OG big bro Centos in the building. What's going on, fellas?
What's up, big dog?
Feeling good, man. Yeah, man. Kenny, listen, that's my little homie, but outside of that, man, Terrence McKinney is the top prospect. I know it's a lot of media and a lot of attention around Khamzat Chimaev right now, but the prospect of the year, definitely for 2022, is Terrence McKinney. He's finna go in there and do Drew Dober the same way he did Matt Frivola and the same way he did Faraz Ziam. Man, listen, he's got everything. He's got submissions. He's got wrestling. He's got a lot of power and knockouts. And out of his 15 wins, I believe 13 are first round knockouts. So, you know, he coming in the cage and he's not fucking around. This is the person that everybody needs to be on the lookout for. Terrence McKinney, aka T-Rex. I'm ready for it. Yes.
Yeah, that one too. DJ, Mark said you ever had Harold's Chicken before, DJ?
Nah, never.
You never been to Chicago, DJ?
Nope.
Get your ass off this goddamn panel.
Oh man, but listen, DB, this is a big step up for him though, man. Drew Dober's a tough, durable guy, man.
Yeah, no, and you know what's crazy is last week when Rafael dos Anjos was supposed to be fighting against
Not the Munchies.
Rafael Fiziev, Terrence raised his hand and asked for the fight, but they told him no. They wanted to. I think they just wanted a bigger name, or they were scared that Terrence was gonna come in there and spoil the apple cart. So they ended up putting you know, your boy in, and he got Molly Wops. But yeah, Terrence is the business. Just trust me on this.
From what I've heard throughout the week since that fight happened, it was already pretty much predetermined that Renato Moicano was going to be the second option if they couldn't get Islam Makhachev. That's who they wanted to give it to. So I'm with you on that. But Islam Makhachev kind of showed his card last week too, man. You were willing to take Bobby Green on short notice, but not RDA.
Right.
I mean, he was still in fight shape. I spoke about this Monday with Mix. He was still in fight shape, and he didn't have to make weight, and he didn't take any damage in that Bobby Green fight. He should have taken that fight, man. You got to take your opportunities where they lie sometimes.
Mark, they used to be called Nancy's Space Age Pizza in Chicago. I love Nancy's Pizza. Them pizzas used to be huge. So fucking good.
Yep, Drew Dober liked those pizzas too. Him and George Masvidal.
Who are you talking about? Drew? Who's the Drew person?
Yeah, Drew. He's
Never
from
heard of
Chicago.
She's not an MMA girl at all.
She getting goofy. She getting goofy to the MMA.
I hate MMA. I despise MMA.
So let me ask you this, DB. I said this earlier. I think if Marlon Moraes loses this weekend, and especially if he gets stopped, I think the UFC will give him his walking papers.
Possibly. There's a few people that are in a very special spot. You know, Brazilian Cowboy just came off of a loss, you know, to last year's best prospect. And, you know, certain guys, because they go out there and they put on shows when they losing, right? The same way how, what's his name? He just fought Justin Gaethje. Michael Chandler. You know, Brazilian Cowboy. Certain dudes, they go out there and win, lose, or draw, they're going to put on a show. And those are the guys you can always put on a pay-per-view card as the first or second fight, and just their name, you know, or in the lights, or their names on the billboard, their names on a poster draws an additional attention. You know, people go, oh man, that's going to be a banger. So Marlon Moraes is one of those dudes in that position. Listen, Song Yadong, I think he probably ranked 13 or 14 right now. This dude ain't no joke.
Yeah, 14. He's 14 right now.
And I think his only loss in the UFC is probably to Kyler Phillips. He might have one more loss, but I think that's his only loss in the UFC.
No, he had a draw with who is it? Stamen? I think it was Cody Stamen. He had a draw with.
Yeah, but you know, Marlon goes out there and he put on a show, and he goes hard and he goes fast for the first round. It's just when he gets to the end of that second round, that's when his wins start. He started running out of air. But listen, he could finish the fight fast, or he just got to take his time and methodically, make it into a kickboxing match, which is exactly what Song Yadong like too. So Yeah, we'll see, man. But hopefully, if he doesn't, actually, you know what? I do hope they give him his walking papers because I want him to be able to go somewhere where he can actually be able to make some more money. He go over to Bellator where he can have some sponsors, or he can go over to ONE FC, he can go to Eagle, you know, he can go to LFA, PFL. They got many options now. So, you know, fuck Dana White, and these guys can go and really make some bread and not be bullied by bullied by Dana White and Uncle Fester and Mickey Mouse.
But I mean, it's kind of hard to ignore the man being stopped in his last 3 fights, DB.
Yeah, no, that's true. But
and arguably, he's lost his last 5 fights because I still think Aldo beat him.
Me too.
Who's the richest MMA fighter? Probably what's that white boy name that just fought? I mean, the one who fought Mayweather.
Kamaru Usman. What up,
No.
Bell, what up, Taylor Bell, brother Code 10? What's up, fam bam? Yeah, his name is Kamaru Usman.
That's the richest MMA fighter?
Yeah, he's the richest MMA fighter. He's a pound for pound best fighter in MMA right now too.
Oh wow, he's not. So he what's your face don't have more money than him? What's the white dude that fought Mayweather? What was his name?
I can't remember, but that you're talking about boxing. We're talking about UFC.
No, I'm talking about he's an MMA fighter first though. The one he switched over and fought Mayweather. What's his name?
Kyler Phillips. Probably Kyler Phillips.
No, you don't know his name. You know the one that always talking shit.
Oh,
Kobe is that? Yeah, him. The Irishman.
Yeah, Kobe Covington.
That's not his name, DB.
Kobe Covington or Chael Sonnen?
No, that is not his goddamn name. No, what's his name? The white man that fought Mayweather in 2017, y'all. The Irishman.
Yeah. That's what's his name. Damn, what's his name? BJ Penn.
His name is
No.
No. What is that dude named that fought Mayweather? The white dude, went from MMA.
Oh my God, this is priceless.
Mayweather fought Mexico. I don't know white boys.
Y'all know him. I can't think of that man's name right now. I don't know why I can't think of his goddamn name. Who the fuck is that? Huh?
He live in Chicago too?
No, he does not live in no goddamn Chicago. He's from Ireland.
Ireland. Dan Hooker?
No.
All right, Mark Nash. Appreciate you coming through, brother. Appreciate you for blessing the super chat.
No,
and like I said, I'll be tuned in tomorrow, man. I'll be tuned in tomorrow to the show.
Mayweather, y'all. He fought Floyd Mayweather in 2017. That was the biggest. That was Mayweather's biggest other pay-per-view after Pacquiao. Whatever the fuck his name is, but him. I thought he was the richest one because didn't he make like 25 million or something more like that fighting Mayweather? I don't know. Whatever that man's name is.
Oh, you really like MMA, huh?
No, I really hate it.
Yeah, you got all
no,
dollars.
That is not. Y'all play so much. Y'all play all day. I can't think of that man's name for real. I really can't remember his name.
Yeah.
No. They play all fucking day.
Yeah.
DJ, what the hell is that man's name? Stop playing with me, DJ.
Oh,
you know
Thank you.
No, that is not his name. I hate y'all. Well, anyway, him. I thought he was the richest man. He's not. How much money is Usman worth?
I think well, it depends because he's got American dollars and then he's got money that's still in Wakanda. So I don't know. I think if they combine dollars, I think he's worth $500 million, something like that. Yeah.
What country is he from?
Well, he's half Wakandan, and I think his dad is from Zamunda.
DB, you're such an asshole. Where is he from, for real? He's undefeated, right?
Oh, dear God.
DJ always tells me he's undefeated. He's undefeated, right, DJ?
Yes,
Who's undefeated?
Usman. You
Uh,
know that every chance I get.
he had lost the fight since his professional debut.
Okay, so he did have one loss on his record.
Yeah, he had lost since his first pro fight.
Well,
You gotta
well,
say
that's crazy.
UFC.
Huh?
You gotta say he's undefeated in the UFC.
He's undefeated in the UFC. That's correct.
Oh, he's undefeated in the UFC. Okay, so what is he
Mhm.
defeated in? What? So just MMA? I don't understand.
Yeah.
A high school a high school gym.
Shut up.
That's probably where his first pro fight was. I'm just
Oh,
not even joking.
I thought you were being funny. Okay, okay. All right.
Not even joking. That's probably where his first professional fight was.
Uh,
What were you saying, DB?
No, I said when he was in high school against a guy named Jim.
My God, I've missed that DB sarcasm.
Such a smart ass.
Oh, I'm not smart.
Such a smart ass. Smart ass mouth, you know.
But your man's is on this card too, man. Roundtree.
Woo! Listen, you know the crazy thing about Khalil Roundtree? So, he's a brother. He's from LA. He a southpaw.
Mm-hmm.
All the makings for him to be a champion and for him to just be that tenacious dude. And
Mm-hmm.
he just reason he just don't got his daddy genes. He got his mama genes. You know what I mean?
Mm.
But he's from the city, so I'm a rock with him. We're gonna see. He fighting out of Thailand, so he's already a striker, but I think he's working on probably adding some more kicks to his game. And I think did he just win? Yeah, he just had a TKO win against
Yeah, he won his last fight.
yeah.
But you know what? I can't get down with it because he didn't have to beat up my Alabama guy. He didn't have to beat up Eric Anderson the way he beat him up at 205. I forgot what card they was on, but he didn't have to beat him up like that, man. He didn't have to, and so now I'm waiting on him to get knocked out again.
Cold, man, you cold. The crazy is, I think the probably the most even matchup for him against another brother who's about the same height, same weight, same configuration, same record. As Goldberg used to say, virtually identical. And it's an East Coast West Coast thing because Carl Roberson is from either New York or New Jersey. He's from over there somewhere, but classic East Coast West Coast thing. They both strikers or bangers, and and I think Carl Roberson only got losses to.
I know he lost to Glover.
Well, all his losses are submission losses. So Brendan Allen, Marvin Vittori, but I think his 4 losses are all submission losses. So Khalil Roundtree ain't dropping to the ground, not doing no real wrestling, definitely not doing no jits. So these dudes gonna stand up and throw hands until somebody fall.
Max, how come you're not talking about this MMA bullshit? Max, where's your input, Max?
No, I'm letting him cook, man. He's in the inside. He's knowledgeable. I'm listening.
Now the fight that I'm waiting to see, that I'm most excited about, the fight of the night. You got Super Sadiq Yusuf against my guy Bruce Leroy, Alex Caceres, who is on a hot streak right now. I think he won his last 6 out of 7 or something like that.
Yeah,
I know he's won his last 5.
Yeah, man, I think I probably already told you before, man. I get mad when they make these fights, man. You got 2 brothers who coming up, and they passed the point of being prospects, and then they both ranked in the top 15, and they get into contender status, and then they always take these 2 brothers and put them on a collision course. It's kind of like Dana White is what was Leonardo DiCaprio's character name in Django?
Mr. Calvin.
Is that it? Yeah, okay, something like that, right? Yeah. But they like to see these 2 black bucks go at it. It's like he get off by seeing these 2 young black dudes do it. Oh, look at him. You know what I'm saying? And it's just disgusting. So Super Sadiq Youssef is he 11-2, and matter of fact, he coming off of a loss to Arnold Allen. Alex Caceres is on a win streak right now, and I think a part of me thinks that this fight is in my own conspiracy theory that Dana White wants the African guys to lose so he doesn't have to put a card in Africa. Obviously, Super Sadiq Youssef is.
What?
What?
Oh, we got. Please explain that, DB. I'm listening, man. Where's that coming from?
So look, check this out, right? So we have one Brazilian champion and then a Brazilian contender, right? Immediately, we over in Rio de Janeiro having a card. GSP, the only champion in Canada, and then Rory McDonald, ranked probably number 15. Here we are in Toronto with a card immediately. I mean, it takes no time. We got Michael Bisping and a young Darren Till. Immediately, we're in the UK. Conor McGregor, the only Irishman. Cool. We rushing over to Ireland.
Yeah, Conor McGregor. Thank you for reminding me.
Got you.
But so every time we get to these other dudes, it's like we're immediately running over there so Dana White can capitalize, on getting these fights, capitalize on having people from that region, have a fight card there. So there hasn't been. Don't
forget Hermansen when we went to Denmark, and don't forget Alexander Gustafsson. Hell, we've been to Stockholm, Sweden 4 times.
Right.
This is all pre-COVID, though.
No. Well, listen, all of that doesn't matter at this point because
it kind of matters a little bit.
No, it doesn't, Max. No, it doesn't. I understand what he's saying, though. That's just like what they do in boxing. The black
Let him finish.
I think he's going to do it. I think it's inevitable he's going to do it.
Okay, so
I just don't know the ins and outs.
Dana White is not geographically inclined, and he probably doesn't understand the culture there, and realizing that it's not a country, but it's a continent with 60 countries there, whatnot. And
54.
Well, I'll get there because there are 56, but there are also islands that are around there, which is what I'm getting at. So there's places like Comoros, Sao Tome, Principe, Madagascar, and there's other islands that are around there, right? That are considered. So,
what's the biggest stadium in Africa?
Probably in Nigeria, which is also the richest.
Indoor.
Say again, I'm sorry.
Indoor stadium is the same.
Well, again, Africa is a continent. So, what city? You talking about? Which country? You talking about? What's the biggest city?
You said stadium. I missed that, Max.
Yeah, what's the biggest indoor stadium on the continent of Africa?
Man, you know what? I did look it up before, but I know that there's something that's relatively new that's in Ghana. And Ghana's a perfect place for it to be. It's West Africa. It's a neighbor of Nigeria, also a neighbor of Cameroon. It's a coastal. And they just built something there. And I believe the 2019 was the year of the return where they started to fix roads. It's an English speaking nation there. And a lot of the culture is I won't say the culture is westernized, but it's a place that the rest of the world can come to and feel comfortable. Let's just say it that way. But there's also, it's funny is the cleanest city in the world is also called Kigali, which is in Rwanda. And if you really want to go somewhere and you want to put on a show, why don't you take it to the cleanest city in the world, right? I mean, there's so many places that we can go to. There's so many islands. You want to get in the Indian Ocean, you want to get to the Atlantic Ocean, it doesn't matter. Like, there's somewhere that we can go. But you got 3 champions, the heavyweight champion of the world from Cameroon, 2 Nigerians, and then there's a host of other Ghanaians, Nigerians, Zimbabweans. Like, there's a lot, and it's not like it was 5 years ago. There's a lot of guys from the continent, and every single weight class from 125 up, and there's somebody ranked in every weight class. Now, you tell me they put a card there where all of these guys are going to be on this card. You got, so let's say 24. Well, no, it can't be 24 because there's 12 fights on the card. But, you put 10 guys on there. People in West Africa are going to go crazy. The biggest gate for a sporting event ever? You know where it was at?
Africa. That was what's his name?
That's
Was
right.
it Zaire?
There you go. There you go.
Ali was the Ali in Foreman fight.
Yeah,
You
Rumble in the
down.
Jungle.
Right. Biggest in history. So you can't tell me that Africa ain't doing numbers.
Exactly.
There's
So
And
so
that was
many
back
wealthy.
then.
There's a lot of wealthy African nations, a lot of wealthy Africans in general. So yeah, they
Some
always
of the
try to
wealthiest,
portray the pictures as
some of the
Africa's so poor,
wealthiest
but that's
people
so
are
not
from
true.
yeah. Some of
Yeah,
the
brother,
wealthiest people in the world are from
jungle.
African countries.
So
absolutely.
my thing is, other than the Abu Dhabi Fight Island, he hasn't had, I don't think, any events out of the States yet since, has he?
But everything's open up now. I
You
mean,
said
everything's
something. They've had them in
up.
Brazil.
I don't think they've gone to Brazil since return.
Yeah, but they've had them.
Yeah, that was I'm talking about the pre. I'm talking about
They
since
going.
they came back
They're
from
going
COVID.
back to Brazil in what, June, right, DB? I think they're going back to Brazil, June or July. I
June.
think
They're
it's
going back.
June because July is always International Fight Week, and all the major MMA promotions always have cards that weekend. So it'll probably be in June. I think they're going back in June because they were talking about trying to get that Amanda Nunes and Juliana Pena rematch done on that. And Juliana Pena said, hell no, I'm not going to Brazil. I'm the champion.
Right. They also
They
have.
also had they've had fights in Great Britain.
Yeah, they're going to Great Britain. 2 weeks.
And
Did they?
I'm just a casual, but I know that.
No, I'm not. I know they've had fight. I know they have fights. I'm talking about since COVID came back.
Yeah, this is They're
It's only been Fight Island in the States so far.
No, I'm saying so far, Mix. They have. I think they're going back to London in I think May, and they're going back to Brazil.
That'll be
in
the
June.
first. That'll be the first one outside the States and Fight Island since everything.
Hey,
The past 2 years.
UFC. Let's go. Let's say November.
Is what he's trying to point out.
Let's say they go around October, November.
I'm just confident that they're going to tap that market just as businessmen. It's an untapped market. So, and the way they've grown the sport globally, this is the perfect time. So I think it's just a matter of time. I don't think he's trying to avoid it.
And DB,
that would be a monster card though to have 3 belts on the line.
Why don't you go to a hotbed like London, who's had so many COVID issues? Africa has not had any COVID issues. So why would you want to take your ass to a hotbed place like fucking London instead of Africa, though, which is one of your first places to go back, Max? Unless it's like DB is saying or insinuating, it's less of some racist shit involved. Why the fuck would you go to a hotbed motherfucker like London, where COVID was, running rampant? Africa did not have any issues with COVID.
I mean, my thing is, if there is gonna be an Africa card, it's not gonna be till the end of the year, because Izzy just fought, Francis just fought, and it's probably gonna go through negotiations, and then Usman's coming back from surgery, so it's gotta be toward the end of the year if it's gonna be. Maybe even beginning of next year.
Listen, and it could be, but there haven't been any conversations about it. When so-called MMA journalists and reporters at the pre and post.
They need to ask for sure.
Right? They need to put pressure on Dana, not just to ask a question, but to require him to give an answer. You know what I mean?
I don't think anyone's asked Dana. They always ask like Usman and Izzy, like the fighter, how they feel about it, and they'd be like, "Oh, I'd love to do that," but they never. I don't think I've seen anyone ask. Because I usually watch a lot of the press conferences, and I don't see anyone that asks Dana directly about UFC Africa. But I don't know. I don't think I've seen everything, so maybe.
We also don't know what what conversation Dana has had with those African champions behind off screen and behind closed doors. So we can't say if those conversations have been had or not. Us as fans are speaking on it, so I'm sure the conversation has been in the I know that's not the one that wants to call.
Breaking up, Santos.
Sinto, you breaking up, bro. You breaking up, brother.
Oh, okay.
But DB, one place that you forgot about, and I know there's at least one, or I think it's 2 fighters from this country, Morocco. Who wouldn't want to go to Morocco and have a fight?
Casablanca?
Oh wait, I think they did. They went to Australia, right, for Izzy and Whitaker.
Yeah, they've been to Australia a few times.
Wait,
But I'm talking about
that last one,
Morocco.
or is that last one in Vegas?
The last one was in Texas.
Last one was in Houston. The first time they fought in 2019, was it 2019, I believe. In 2019, they fought in Australia.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And that was the largest audience in UFC history. Yeah.
For that card?
Yep, came out to see Izzy and Rob. Yeah.
I ain't finna watch no goddamn UFC.
And that card was packed though. That was a great card.
Yeah, you will, Destiny. Stop lying.
No, I mean, it's wrestling. I don't want to watch no damn men wrestle.
Bare knuckle this weekend. Let's go, DJ.
Man,
there you go, bare knuckle, man.
There's
some good fights though, right? Like there's some good fights. I mean, there's some trash fights. There's some good fights.
No,
like
it's all wrestling. They all wrestle.
Better fighters are entertaining.
No, it's very homoerotic too.
What, bare knuckle?
No, UFC is very homoerotic.
No, Destiny's one of these ancient boxing fans who don't like to see real fights.
She don't like to see wrestling.
She don't like to see actual life and death situations. We'll watch the movies, but we won't watch actual life and death fights.
Because it ain't no life and death, nothing. It's just some wrestling and some hugging and kissing. Hugging, kissing.
I'm gonna say this right. King Kamaru Usman of the UFC's 170-pound division, and arguably pound for pound number one MMA fighter in the world, right? If Canelo Alvarez came, ain't no arguably. If Canelo Alvarez came over here, see, this is why I'm tired of MMA fighters going over to boxing, chasing these boxers, right? Because they're taking away half their weapons. Because we all know if Canelo came over to MMA, Kamaru would kill him. I don't mean that figuratively. I mean he would probably be steps away from stopping his heart. Because 30 seconds into the fight, he'd get dumped on his head and just get beaten to a bloody pulp within the first 5 minutes of that fight, within the first round of that fight. He'd be trying to find a way out. So I really wish MMA fighters would quit chasing boxers because they're not going to come over here and fight you in your own sport. These are real fights, people. These are fights that happen in the street. You have to actually worry about somebody choking you out in the street. Nobody has to let you up. When you grab somebody, the referee ain't there to save you until you tap out. So I love MMA, man.
That's the thing where it's all about the money. Those MMA fighters are making those decisions based on the purchase that they're receiving. They're not worried about the loss as much in reality because it's not a loss in MMA. It's about the paycheck. And they also like the challenge, but they're not really worried about it. Now they're going to take more serious an MMA fight versus a boxing match, as far as opposed to their record or how they're going to feel about a win or loss. So it's all about the money when it comes down there. Those guys are not choosing it just because they just feel like they can go there and beat up a boxer. Other than that, if they didn't feel that way, they would feel the same way you feel right now, DJ, about all the MMA fighters going to boxing and taking those chances on losing instead of the boxers going over the MMA taking those chances on losing. Because each fighter in their respective fight, discipline. We know the average boxer is going to beat the average MMA fighter, and we know the average MMA fighter is going to beat the average boxer when it comes down to each fighter going to one another's territory.
No.
No, you're totally wrong on that one, Dessa.
But that's the thing though. It's always MMA fighters calling out boxers. You don't hear boxers calling out MMA fighters for MMA.
Because the money. It's the money.
Yeah, it's the money, exactly.
If the money was bigger in MMA on the average than boxing, then you'll hear boxers calling out MMA fighters. It's common sense.
Don't nobody want to see two men hugging and kissing all damn day. That's what that MMA shit looks like. They look like two men hugging and kissing.
To the untrained eye. To the untrained eye.
No, to the trained eye too.
To the untrained eye.
Yeah, I wrote you a
No,
message
I
in the.
do not like MMA though. I never did. Only time I
What
ever watched
were you
was
saying,
Anderson
DB?
Silva.
What were you saying, DB?
I liked Anderson Silva and I liked John Jones. Those are the only two I used to watch.
Okay, well that's a good start. I just wrote you a message in a private chat, so check that out. Santos, I don't think it's just the money. I think that the boxers are not calling out the MMA fighters because MMA fighters are going to wave their fingers and go, "Come on over here, and get in this cage. You want to fight me?
That's
Come
true.
on, and get over here."
That's true. That's true. They plus the boxers have a. I think the boxers' egos are greater about a loss versus MMA fighter. MMA fighters they're not immune to that mentality is to lose and still be great. Boxers are not. Their mentality is different. But
Senso, you going in and out, bro.
I'm Optimus Prime.
DJ, it's called the boxing section, not the MMA section. It's called the boxing section, not the MMA section.
Well, this is MMA Thursday, Destiny.
No, it's Friday now. It's Friday now.
It's MMA Thursday.
It's Friday. It's already Friday. It's at midnight. It's Friday.
You know what the fuck we mean.
And Snacks B, you 100% right. Snacks B said James Toney tried, and everybody saw that. And they like, listen, if James Toney know how to throw hands, and James Toney go out here and get embarrassed in about 45 seconds, ain't no way.
James Toney's 720 years old, though. Of course he's going to lose.
CM Punk tried.
Yeah, and at the time he was
the guy that he fought
so.
was probably his age.
Hey, Brock Lesnar is still like the most successful person to come from something else, and do it.
But wrestling is a part of the discipline of MMA.
Yeah, that's all it is.
It's not that far. It's not that far off. It's already a full body contact sport. It's not.
Yeah, ain't never wrestling 2.0.
Nah, getting punched in the face is different than getting.
Yeah, but in boxing, you only use your fist. You know, and your fist and your legs.
Break it up.
So
I think Israel Adesanya is the most successful to come from somewhere else. He's more successful than Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, but he competed in kickboxing though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm talking about Brock Lesnar came from WWE. He didn't come from like another organization or another style of martial arts.
But wrestling is.
Hey, listen, all kickboxers don't translate, man. Look at one of my favorite kickboxers. They called him Turkish Tyson. His name was Gokhan Saki. He came over to MMA. He won a couple fights, but for the most part, he got his ass whooped.
And
it's a different ball game.
Part of wrestling is a strong discipline in MMA. I mean, Lesnar was a wrestler.
It's the strongest.
Brock Lesnar hadn't wrestled. Brock Lesnar at the time he came over, Brock Lesnar hadn't wrestled since college, and he lost his first fight. Almost got his knee ripped off.
Yeah, sure did.
Yep. And then he became champ. The most successful.
I think
he was also juiced to the fucking gills, though. So
I think having a wrestling background helps you with the grappling in a sport like MMA.
I agree with that, Mr. Santos.
Yeah,
because that's all it is wrestling.
Or a boxer or a kickboxer. A kickboxer has a chance because he's used to using his legs and his hands, but it's not as. I think a wrestler has a better chance.
I don't know what you said right there at the end, but yeah.
I think a wrestler has a better chance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Three athletes.
Wrestling is the best base that you could probably get when you start MMA, and then branch everything else off that.
So, DB, what have you been? Have you heard anything as far as it being official with T City and Yair Rodriguez? I've been hearing talks about their fight happening.
No, man, I never see Brian no more, man. Once he got that fucking
he booed up now. God damn it.
Yeah, super booed up. So
God damn it, man.
Yeah.
I'm hating a little bit.
Yeah. I'll see him this weekend because it's a lot of fights. This weekend, a lot of our dudes are fighting this weekend, starting tomorrow. Yeah. So. Yeah.
And what about that? What about that Chimaev Burns? What you got on that, DB?
Man, you know what's crazy, Max? A lot of people are gonna say this is the toughest fight.
What? The fuck is that?
I got a dog.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I forgot to mute my mic. Go ahead. I was talking on my computer.
TJ, what kind of work you do?
Why?
What we saying, DB?
But I said a lot of people are gonna give are giving Chimaev a big old powwow for having to step up in competition. Listen, while I do think Gilbert Burns is the most technical guy that he's fought so far and the most experienced guy, Gilbert Burns is also a small dude. He's short and he's just coming up from lightweight. And Chimaev is actually a middleweight, right? And he's just been fighting a couple of guys here. So, he's tall. He'll be a much bigger dude. Gilbert is going to be girthy, but he's not that big. His guard game is crazy, so he can definitely do something from the bottom. He's got the ability to do something from the bottom. That doesn't necessarily mean he's going to do it. So I think, listen, I'm pulling for Gilbert, but I think Chimaev may win on
He's going to stop him.
Huh?
I think Chimaev is going to stop him.
It's possible. Yeah, it's definitely possible, but I think he's going to, use his weight and wrestle enough to stay safe and to collect some points if he sees that he can't stop him early. So but it'll be it'll be interesting to see how it all pans out.
I'm calling it now. Mark this down. 3:06 on the 3-9 MMA Thursday show. Gilbert Burns is going to lock up the nastiest guillotine you've ever seen in your life, and Chimaev is getting strangled.
I like it.
He's going to go for a takedown, and Gilbert Burns is going to lock up the nastiest guillotine, and he's getting choked out. Because Chimaev's not going to tap. He's not going to tap, so he's going to go to sleep. And it's going to be early in the 3 minutes into the first round. He's getting choked out.
I'm going to go with the Chimaev knockout first round jackknife powerbomb.
Jackknife powerbomb.
Manhandle that kid. Fuck it. Dump him on his head like Rose got dumped on her head.
Hold on now. No Thug Rose slander will be tolerated on this here podcast, sir. Speaking of which, when her little cute ass Cookie Monster gonna mix it up?
Yeah, that's I don't think there hasn't been a date set, but Carla's definitely next in line. And what's crazy, man, is I hate to, what I'm saying? Carla from right here, she's from the soil, and I hate going against the soil. But yeah, just something special about Thug, man.
Absolutely.
So Destiny, have you seen any of the ladies get down?
Huh?
Have you seen any of the ladies get down?
I refuse to watch any broads good in there and hug and kiss on each other too. No.
Say it again.
No. I refuse to watch any broads get in there and hug and kiss on each other too. No, I'm not watching that shit.
You said take off their bra?
No, go in there, any broads, go in there and hug and kiss each other. I don't want to see that shit. I want to see that.
Man, I don't know why I'm not understanding. I thought I heard herb chicken.
Shut your ass up.
What did she say?
Shut your ass up. BB.
Country ass. Okay. Yeah, I ain't seen
No, I'm
this
country.
herb chicken and pizza and things.
You didn't hear no shit like that. You need to get your hearing checked and hear it out.
Herb kisses.
Yeah. Two chicks when they're hugging and kissing and shit. Nobody want to see that shit. Want to see no lesbian porn.
What's wrong with lesbian porn?
No, it's boring.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there it is. Well, there it is. What's that on your teeth?
What?
Destiny, what's that on your teeth?
I don't have nothing on my teeth.
Let me see. There you go. I just wanted to see you.
Shut your ass up. DJ.
My man.
DJ, what kind of work you do for a living?
Huh?
What kind of work you do for a living, DJ? So I know how much money I'm collect on child support.
What? hold on. First of all, I retired from my whole life a long time ago.
DJ, these kids are yours, DJ. These babies is yours, DJ.
No, shit.
DJ, they're yours, DJ.
Yeah, okay.
The judge said
You know what? I done had women try to put kids on me before, and it didn't turn out well.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I had to tell her, let's get some blood work done. You know what I mean?
Well, the judge said
it was as I thought. It was as I thought, and
DJ.
we just kind of went our separate ways after that. I didn't rub it in.
The judge
what, Maury? I'm 1,000% sure DJ is the father.
He is the father. You is the daddy.
She swore up and down it was mine, and I was with her through the whole pregnancy process, just because I knew wasn't nobody else there with her, and so. In the state of Alabama, I don't know how they do it anywhere else, but once the baby's born, they give you the option to either sign the birth certificate or establish paternity. Now, if you sign that birth certificate, it don't matter if you come back 18, 19 years later.
You're locked in.
It's your baby. And, you get some blood work done years later. That's your baby. So.
Yeah, DJ, but the judge already said these kids is yours now. I need my money.
I'll be that there, baby Pappy.
Well, DJ, let's get some blood work done. And
no, the judge already said it was yours now. I need my money.
I don't know. I ain't smashed too many high yellow women in my day, so I'm pretty sure I would have remembered your Destiny.
No, DJ. No, DJ. These kids is yours, DJ. It was a drunk night. We was both drunk.
Oh man!
DJ, hey, speaking of DJ, what's up with that moonshine?
Nah, no.
Well, if you'd have came to Texas, I probably would have had you.
Oh, don't play me, bro. Come on.
No, don't come to Texas. Texas is so lame. I hate this state. I hate Texas. I hate our governor. I really hate our governor.
Hey, see, I think I might have to do that Shakur in Valdez in Vegas though.
Man, I know I got to do that one. I got to do that one. I love Shakur.
That's a secret trick.
DB, you absolutely should come to Texas with us, man, and see the EJ fight.
DB, you should absolutely not go there and entertain that fuckery.
Yeah, if I go there, man, I'm coming back with 3 kids.
Not 3.
3 kids. And I ain't talking about triplets.
My man. Raw dog, diggity dog. Or whatever Mickey Mouse said.
Fucking hate this state. This is the worst state on planet Earth. Y'all say everybody don't come to Texas. Texas is the worst state on planet. And our governor really sucks. Fucking hate Hot Wheels. I hate Hot Wheels.
Until I test out about 5 women and do a sample survey, I won't say that.
Centos, cut the shit, Centos. Stop being mannish.
I am a man. I gotta be managed.
No. Ain't nothing here but some homosexuals. That's all is in Texas, homosexuals. Worst thing. Yeah,
but hey, good people, I'm finna have to slide out. I got some stuff I need to finish up before I get out of here today. DB, thank you for coming on, brother. I know it's late. But I appreciate you for coming on and talking with me about this MMA. You're more than welcome to come back Monday. I'll be able to carve out some more time while I'm at work to talk about this stuff, man. Me and you gonna stay in touch as always. Santos, thank you for coming through. Megs, thank you for coming through. Destiny, thank you for your return.
Thank you.
But I'm gonna have to slide out. Y'all can keep cooking, but I'm gonna have to slide out.
No, you get your ass back on here, DJ.
Hey, listen, I got this paperwork for you, DJ. Hold on.
You going to that fight, Max? You going to go see Jerk and Ugas fight?
Nah.
Yeah, me neither. Nobody want to see that bullshit.
Here we go.
I mean, I wish if I had the funds to do that, I probably
Hold
still
on,
would.
hold on. What you got, DB?
Mr. Word or Mr.
DJ.
is the father of 1-year-old Austin.
See, DJ, you
Y'all
with the
ain't right.
father.
Y'all ain't right, man. Y'all ain't
You
right.
are that baby pappy. I told you. Now I need my child support.
You know, Maury, I'm gonna take care of mine. I'm gonna take care of mine, Maury. I'm gonna take care of mine, Maury.
Take care of your little people, DJ. You gotta take care of your little people.
But all right, y'all, I gotta go, man. I'm gonna talk to y'all later.
Good night,
So
honey.
wrap it up, B.
Max, I need child support too. I need child support from you too, DP. I need child support.
Nah.
I need child support. Need to collect my money.
Yeah.
Y'all better have my money.
You crazy. Only thing I'm gonna do is tell you to leave them with me.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to deal with you as a baby mama. No, siree.
Yeah, y'all must not understand. I'm the coolest. My ex-husband. That nigga. Matter of fact, I got the twins right now. I ain't asked this man for a fucking quarter. Nope.
Okay, on that case.
He didn't get no problems for me. I love his wifey. I love her to death. She's a good stepmother. I get along with her just fine. Yes, you don't get no problems from me. Don't give me no problems. It won't be no problems for you. Yes, I like to keep everything smooth sailing. Shit, less stress is
You were
better.
in the Navy?
Huh?
You were in the Navy?
No, I was in the Army.
In the what?
I was in the Army.
Army. She's saying army. She just said
Oh,
army.
damn.
Shut up.
Is that what she said?
I was just translating.
No, I appreciate that, man, because I was confused as hell. Okay.
Yeah, the Army. It's the Army.
I heard it too, DB.
Yeah.
Whatever.
You did. It sounded like you said the army.
It's
And
the
so I just
Army.
want to make sure he didn't hear the R. We didn't hear the R in it, so I said army.
Destiny, do you drive a truck or a car?
A car. I have a Camaro. Her name's Sweet Pea.
You said Whitaker?
No, her name is not Whitaker. That's cute though. No, Sweet Pea. That's my baby.
Sleepy.
But
You're
I don't like her right now because of this damn gas is outlandish. I'm about to give me a goddamn big wheel and ride that bitch.
You named your car after Pernell Whitaker?
That's
No.
dope.
No, I did not name my car after Pernell Whitaker. It's a lady. It's a lady, and her name is Sweet Pea.
Yeah, no, that's dope. He's one of my favorite boxers too.
No,
Yeah,
I did not
that's
name
what I
her.
was thinking.
It's a lady. It's not a boy. It's a lady.
I can't
That's
hear
commitment.
anyone. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just lose all my sound. What the crap?
The gas is outlandish right now, man.
Stop eating that
It's like
taco
$80
bell.
to fill up. I'm about to start. I'm telling you, I'm about to give me a big wheel and a helmet, and that's what's gonna be my ride.
How much is it at where you guys are at?
$4.39.
Oh, I wish.
I wish, right?
It's $6 where you at, right, Max?
Not quite. It's like $5.20 something right now.
Yeah, ours is at 7.
7? Where the hell you at?
In South Central.
Oh, LA's crazy. Yeah, I gotta go to LA next weekend. I'm getting a rental. I'm like, fuck, man, gas is gonna be a bitch.
Fucking $7 a gallon, nigga. I would definitely get a big. We need to get a big wheel. Get you a big wheel and a helmet.
I'm gonna go to that Smoking Grooves concert.
Okay, you stop by the gym, man, if you get a chance.
Where you at?
In Westwood, right in front of UCLA.
Okay, shit. I'll probably be, cause I think I might be out there like Thursday through Tuesday. I'm gonna just make a week of it because I got family and shit. I got family in like El Monte and in Orange and Long Beach, so I'll be mobbing. I'll probably go check out Melrose too, grab some shit. But yeah, the concert's gonna be all day Saturday.
Yeah, my brother
Now
got
gas is $7 a gallon. I wouldn't go no. I wish a motherfucker would bite me around the corner. No,
I'll grab a Metro card, throw a backpack on, and get out. Good.
yeah.
$7 a gallon. Oh
You
my
can
God,
walk 'em.
DB.
What you say, Destiny?
$7 a gallon. Oh my goodness. I would definitely yes. No, motherfucker can ask me to go across the fucking street. Nah, I can't go nowhere. $7 a gallon. No.
You got that picture I DM'd you?
Who?
You.
What, honey? I'm lost.
You must have got the picture I DM'd you.
What picture? You DM me.
I just heard you say,
I'm
"Oh
lost.
my God."
You so damn stupid. Man, $7 a gallon, man. What kind of car you got?
SS Money Carlo.
A gas guzzler. Yes, I feel sorry for you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pray for your pockets. Now I can't get no passport. Now I can't get no
Wayne
damn
got
passport.
access to something get Monte Carlo. Hey, that's just hard. You got a muscle car?
Yes,
Yeah,
but
I
you
got
got
a
muscle
truck.
cars.
Man, so that motherfucker boy.
I bet. That's just eating gas. What you got under the hood?
Man, nothing special. It's all stock shit. I didn't put nothing extra under there. Oh, you talking about for the MC?
For the Monte Carlo.
Yeah, Edo Brock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a monster under there. Yeah.
And the worst part about LA too, not only is it $7 a gallon, but that shit is stop and go traffic all fucking day. So you just
Man, the traffic in LA is terrible. Hey, big 581. Watching murder porn. Big O. I used to watch murder porn, and then I went back to work. Stop laughing, Max. Big O's asking me where I've been at. So I'm be watching murder porn. Then I be going to bed early too. This is the latest I've been up in a long time. I got the old lady syndrome. You know, niggas be in bed by 7 o'clock now.
Past your bedtime.
Shut up. It's past my bedtime though.
You gotta take your melatonin gummies and go to sleep.
I don't take those. But I do be taking that Tylenol PM.
Destiny Black, when your birthday?
January 24th.
Oh, you a day before me.
Oh, you're on That's dope. Yeah, I'm better than you though. My birthday's the day before yours. Not playing.
Yeah, you can be better. Why not?
No, I'm just joking. What year's your Monte Carlo, DB?
88.
Oh, you got a classic for real. What color is she?
Crip blue.
Oh goodness. Do you be crip walking when you drive and shit? Next to shit?
No, I'm crip steering.
Get out the car and start crip walking and shit. I hope you ain't do none of that goofy shit y'all LA niggas like to do and put hydraulics and all the other weird stuff on there.
Not on this car.
A cultural thing.
Yeah.
No, it's weird.
That's a fact.
It's weird. They be doing that shit out here in Houston too. See some weird shit. Niggas still be having them big ass spokes hanging outside of their cars too. They're weird looking.
Oh, you an A-Town, Destiny?
That's some swingers, ain't it? Down in Texas.
Shut up. Mind your business. Mind your business. Grown folks.
I'm just saying, isn't that what they call them, swingers?
Yep.
Wow. That's what they call them cars? I don't know. I just call them big ass cars with spoke thingies.
Yeah, but not swingers. They say with an A. Swingers.
No, I think they call swingers.
Swing.
Swingers, yeah. Swing.
I don't know what the hell they call it.
It's a Texas cultural thing.
Swing in the swing.
Well, it's ugly. It's ugly.
Swingers.
That's all right.
Swingers.
No, that's ugly. Is what it's called. It's called ugly. I do not like that one. What's that? Huh?
I don't like the look of it. I don't like the look of it either, but if I was looking at them all the time, I'd probably be okay with it.
Nah, I'm not gonna go get that. Not on no Don Camaro. What's up, baby?
How tall are you?
5'4".
Oh, you a midget.
I mean no damn midget.
Shit, 5'4". Yeah, you a midget.
No, I mean, how tall you is?
6'5".
Oh, okay. Well, I do wear heels. I always wear 5 to 6 inch stilettos, so I can still talk shit. Yeah.
Stiletto pumps in
Yeah,
the club.
Smurf
Yeah.
but
And I can stand on the bed and talk shit too.
look at you. All right, you better quit talking to me like that.
My ex-husband said, he used to tell me, he was like, Dustin, you be talking like you're a good 6'8", 300 pounds. He was like, you 5'4", 140. I was like, oh,
Yeah,
so
how
you
much you
stop
weigh
talking
now?
about that shit.
You're not
I'm
140
about
no more.
one. No, I'm not 140. I'm about 151, 155 between those two.
155. What you
Yeah,
say?
155 on a good day.
Oh, okay. You sick now?
I'm not sick.
Yeah, you been sick?
No, I ain't been. Why I been sick?
Oh, you said 155 on a good day. That mean that you can't hold
Yeah,
your
but you
weight.
know, weight fluctuates. You know, your weight fluctuates. Depends on, like, water and all the other stuff. It's actually called lady. Then we have menstrual cycles and all that other stuff. So weight fluctuates.
I only heard
Like,
menstrual cycle. Nothing else she said. She speaking Chicago right now.
shut up. We have other things going on. Ladies do. We have, like, how much water we have in our system on a certain, just weird stuff.
What you drink? What's that? What you sipping on?
Water,
What you say?
water.
You put more water on top of the water.
Santos, can you translate again? What did she say?
You
I heard
heard
it
what the
too,
fuck I
DB.
said.
Yeah, she
All right, y'all.
said
Hey,
water,
I gotta take the little one to
but
school in the morning, so I'm.
she's
I'll let y'all.
All right,
All
babe.
right,
been
Good
hanging
night.
out.
have a good one, bro.
All right, have a good
All
one.
right, man.
DB, you heard what the hell I damn said,
She
DB.
was saying she was meaning water, but she was saying water like Southerners. She's been hanging out in the South the last few years, right, Destiny?
No, I do not hang out here in Houston. I hate
I'm just saying
Houston.
the South in general because Texas, Alabama, you know, and sometimes it'll probably change your dialect a little bit if you hang around long enough.
No. I lived in
I say
Germany too,
water.
I lived in Germany too,
Well,
Santos.
yeah. I thought I heard a little German in there.
No, you ain't so full of shit. Mm-mm.
That's my buddy. That's the best, man. She always talking stuff. She keep the panel live, man.
No,
Just messing with
no,
her.
me always talking stuff. I've been real nice lately. I've been on my bestest behavior.
What that
I
mean?
knew when you were talking about taking that job, you were gonna be kind of ghostly around here, though. So we're happy to
Oh,
see you.
well, no, but I became ghostly even before taking that job though, because I like to watch murder porn. I had to catch up on all my murder porn.
But I can find you here and there every now and then. But now you're not
No,
even here and
Santos.
there.
No, Santos. I watch murder porn all the time. I don't think you understand. I had to catch up on
Yeah.
all the stuff I had missed. There's a lot of stuff I missed. And then, I got the
I
twins
feel you.
came here in January. So the twins came here in
All your kids
January.
are
So
home.
yeah, they here. No, they going
Okay.
back with their daddy next year though. As soon as his black ass get back from goddamn Kuwait, yes, I'm gonna pack up everybody's shit. Send them on their way. Yes, come get them. Come get your little people. Yes, everybody come get your little people. Yes, sir. Him and the wifey. Yes, yes, ma'am.
She said, come get your little people.
Come get them. Come get your little people. Yes,
Hey,
sir. I don't have no problem sharing kids. I think everybody should have responsibilities with kids. Yes, I think every lady should let their man have some
absolutely.
spirits. Yeah, I think everybody should have. Yes.
I
Come
agree
get
with
the
I
people.
agree with I agree with you.
14
I
snack.
agree with you. And for the ladies that want to keep the kids from the father, that's just crazy to me. It's
Yeah,
just
that's bananas. No, I don't
it's
want.
personal for the woman. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's what it is. Some hurt
All they're doing
feelings
is
and
hurting
shit.
those kids.
Yeah, there's some hurt feelings and shit involved in that shit. I don't give a damn how hurt
Mm-hmm.
my feelings is. Everybody come get your people though. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
give a damn how hurt these feelings was. No, but need you come get your little people though. No, I
Yeah.
don't have no problem.
Both of my kids' mothers did it to me for periods of time. They both did.
That's what my ex gonna tell you that this bitch don't ask me for a quarter. Yeah, I don't mind sharing the people. Yeah, everybody, yes. Come get your little people.
You know, at one time I was afraid to apply wood because the chicks were tripping. You know what I'm saying? They get any feelings and get to, you know, I didn't want, and I was fertile back in them days, and I wasn't trying to. I didn't want anyone to say I'm pregnant, and I was gym hat down after a certain amount of pregnancies. I was like, shoot, forget that bullcrap. They ain't gonna come in and going bareback anymore.
I'm
Shoot,
trying,
you got
Central, you get a lot of chicks that be in a that's that hurt bitch syndrome when they be doing that shit. You can't see your kids because
yeah,
we can't be together, all kind of weird shit. Nope, 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 nope. I
yeah.
think everybody should come see their little people. Yes, come get your little people. My
TV.
IG is simply I am me worldly, but simply is spelled SIMPLEE. Simply I am me. That's my Instagram. But I don't really be on Instagram like that. I only got an Instagram to follow a fucking cat. I don't really be on social media like that. I like my peace and quiet, man. It's
Hey,
me and murder porn,
hey,
my damn
Desi,
badass friend.
there's a chick on Instagram that
Mm-hmm.
favors you a lot. There's a chick on Instagram that favors you a lot in the face,
No, no.
same complexion, all that stuff. But I knew it wasn't. This was a few months ago when we first got to know you. I knew it wasn't you though, because of some of the stuff she's doing. She's because at first I think I was following her before you, and then
Mm,
after we got to know you, she started. It seemed like I started paying attention to her more because I thought the face was you, and I wasn't equating the name, at the time. And I was
mm.
like, she did something one day, and I was like, what in the world is Destiny doing? I was getting ready to call you and talk to you about it. And I looked at the name. I said, oh, that's not Destiny. I was like, shoot. But I'm telling you, y'all favor a lot.
Sentinels,
Crazy.
Sentinels,
Yeah,
you
she
probably
she
got a good
got
eye.
she on something else out there.
Big
Huh?
old murder porn. Big old murder porn ain't nothing but ID discovery. Real true crime. That's what they call it, murder porn. I don't know why they call it murder porn, but that's what they call it. But it's really good. I have to catch up on all the stuff like, on the case of Colazon and Real Detectives, all that one. I love all that shit. But anyways, I'm just gonna go to bed. Well, I'm just about to watch me some murder porn then I'm gonna go to bed. Oh, thank you, Snack B.
Hey,
Love you, dog.
DP, what you been up to, man?
Good night, y'all.
She stepped up. Did she did she drop the mic or did she fall off? I think she dropped the mic. Destiny is known to drop the mic and roll out. When she says she's on her way out. She's on her way out. There's no talking to her in the stand. She's like, mic drop. But yeah, what you been up? What you been up to, DB? Good God, I just yawned. Yawn. Yeah, I know. Snipey, she left. Yeah, she dropped the mic on us. Um, we, I, I didn't get to finish telling y'all earlier about the chick that I discovered is the sister to my first cousin. The girl, when we were dating, she never, and as we were growing up, she never told me that she had a much older sister. She never told me that. So I just found out a few years ago about all that stuff. Um, And when I found out, it just blew my mind. So I called that chick, and I asked her dedicately, I can't even get the word out, dedicately about her sibling, which is my first cousin. I already knew the answers, but I wanted to see what that girl tell me because she's never told me about it. So I asked, I said, hey, did your father, was he ever married before he married your mother? And that's how I started the conversation. She said, yeah, he's married. Did he have any other kids? Yeah, I got an older sister from his first wife. I said, oh, okay. All right. So, anyway, I said, yeah, I know your older sister. She's my first cousin. And I said, I've always heard about her, but I just met her. I met her when my dad died, is what happened. And, but yeah, she looks like their father, he marks those kids. Most all his kids favor him a lot, you know. And the older sister looks like an older version of the younger sister. It's crazy. And then now the dad, okay, my aunt who was married to this girl's dad way before he married her mom, there was 2 kids born out of that during that relationship. I'm gonna say during that relationship. The oldest daughter, there's 2 daughters, which are my first cousins. The oldest one is like in her 60s. The younger one, she's in her 50s. And the younger one has been told that he's her father as well as the older one. Now, my other aunt, who's the sister of the oldest aunt, who's the mother and the ex-wife of my man, the mother of those 2 girls and the ex-wife of those 2 girls' dad. Well, anyway, the other aunt said that he's not the father of the younger daughter, and he's never claimed the younger daughter. But the older aunt always says he is. Now, the older aunt told me that her ex went off to the army after he had the oldest daughter, but he went off to the war, you know, in the army, and say he made a bunch of babies overseas also. And then he came home, and they didn't, you know, she decided she wasn't going to stay with him after she found all that out. Now, I don't know how many kids that may or may not have been spun out of his relationships overseas, but she swears to it. But at the same time, she claims that the younger daughter is his, and everyone in the family says he's not. The younger daughter's she's always been trying to build a relationship with him, but it doesn't work out for her. So I don't know. But I know she doesn't favor him. I do know that, but the oldest girl does a lot, as well as the rest of his kids that I know. So I don't know. I wasn't there when all that was going on. He claims she cheated on him. She claims that he cheated on her. All that old kind of stuff. But the moral of the story is always know your family, and always know who your family is kin to as well. Because you may put a baby in the spiral of somebody who's really close blood kin to one of your relatives. You never know. That happened. It happened. I mean, I never knew it, you know, back then, of course, but I know now. And the crazy thing about it, the girl, we know we're not blood kin, but the girl knows that I'm blood, you know, to her oldest sister. And this girl's still crazy about me to this day. And I thought maybe it would have changed something because I just like, we're just friends anyway. Nothing's going on, nothing like that. But she still talks stuff, and she's still crazy about me and all that old kind of stuff. Talk about the past and all that kind of stuff. And it's kind of funny trying to talk about that kind of stuff, because I'm thinking about the fact that her oldest sister is my first cousin. I don't like the way that sounds. I don't even like the way it is. You know what I mean? But I keep the friendship relationship going. That's about it. That's crazy. It's just the craziest thing, man. I was like, darn. I said, what if she had been my aunt's daughter? Because see, a lot of my father's side of the family, I didn't know. I didn't grow up with them. I didn't get to know them till later, in my adult life. And one of my closest cousins today is a first cousin of mine through one of my aunts on my father's side, and she's a female. And we're cool as ice water. We're like a year apart. We're both Leos. We have a lot in common. And that's my girl, That's my dog. If we had grew up together, well, if we had known each other more when we were coming up, we would have been. It would have been a trip because she would have known more of my friends. I would have known more of her friends, and we still would have been protecting one another. You know what I'm saying? So, but if you are around me and this particular cousin, you wouldn't know that we just started getting to know each other maybe 15 years ago. But that's the real deal. We just started getting to know each other 15 years ago. But we're real tight, real cool. That's my girl. That's my dog. That's my dog. Yeah, we share intimate information about what's going on in our lives with our significant others and all that kind of stuff. Give each other advice. We're cousins. I mean, in the true sense of the word, we look out for each other like we were still growing up together as little kids. And we don't make no bones about it. You understand me? That's my girl. She's got I tell you what, I wish I wasn't married because she's got this cute friend. She's got a couple cute friends, but I met this one. The cousin I'm talking about, her oldest brother passed a few years ago. And we were at the funeral, right? And then we were at the repast afterwards. Well, her girlfriend was there. She was hanging out with my cousin, I understand. The girl is a cutie pie and fine. She look good. She chocolate. She look good. You understand me? She good people though. She look good. And man, let me tell you, we had instant rapport. So much that even after the repast, several months later, probably a year later. It was probably a year later. Me and my cousin were hanging out. We were in the car together, and my cousin was talking to her girlfriend on the speaker. I mean, on the Bluetooth. In the car. We were in my cousin's car, and I was driving, and her and her girlfriend was talking, and she let her girlfriend know she was in the car with me. She said, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" I said, "Hey, I'm doing pretty good." I can't think of the girl's name. And next thing you know, it was the girl and I dominating the conversation with one another. My cousin was kind of left out, and she said, "Look, I don't know what this is. Y'all just left me all out of the conversation, and this is my friend, and things that they do." We laughed and tripped about it. She said, "Shoot, y'all gonna have to call each other. Y'all won't talk that much." We didn't do any number exchange or anything like that. But oh girl, she was happy to talk to her brother, so it let me know she remembered me from the repast, of course, and I think she was asking about me, and my cousin wasn't telling me, but it's all good. My cousin my marriage to my wife, and I understand all that, But her friend is cute. She's an attractive chick, very much so. Now it's all good to the wood. I tell you. I know she got some other cute friends. I just hadn't met them yet. And I don't know if I ever see. We shall see. Yeah, man. I got some other cousins on my mom's side. They all, they should introduce me to some of their friends and vice versa, right? Yeah, that's right, Snack to Speak, man. You should always know your folks. Hey guys, hold on for a second. I got a call. I'm still gonna be on, but hold on. What's up, man? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'm okay with that. That's cool. Either way. This is Dixon. Oh yeah, yeah. Uh, well, the Cool Springs area is where those other ones were. So, what's the name of that place you're talking about? Yeah, yeah, but it don't matter. I mean, I'm cool. I'll work it out. Nah, it might be too many eyes, man. Yeah, keep me with the snow. The closest I want to be in, the only other place I would be comfortable in Nashville is like at Elm Hill, Pike, Donaldson, or airport area. You know what I'm saying? And I'm cool with those, but Metro Center, look, and I know too many people. You know what I mean? Just check it out. Hit me back. I'm on the panel, but you can just call me back. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. My buddy called me. Let me know. I got to get another room. Can't say. I've been in hotels this week, and I have to get I'm staying on a family discount at these hotel rooms. So I've been in this particular one for 3 nights, and I've been told I have to move around a little bit. It's like a family discount, so you can only use it for so many nights. Before that, I want you to move around a little bit. And I'm okay with it because I've been staying there for the last 3 nights. Doesn't have a refrigerator, and that's one of the things I didn't like about it. Other than that, it was cool. Plus, I was ready to get out of that bed. And well, those hotel beds can be hard on your back. They don't sleep well a lot of times, and this old. I think it's an old mattress I'm sleeping on. That's one got a dip in it on the side I'm sleeping on. It's a king size mattress, and I'm like, man, they need to change this mattress out. It's crazy. There's a whole different story that I would tell you guys one day. But other than that, yeah, but anybody watching basketball, there, the tournament's going on right now. Anybody check them out? I know Duke pulled away from Syracuse yesterday, and trying to think who else. After that, everything was after that because I've had so much going on this week that I'm not remembering everything. It'll come back to me later. I got my mind on a lot. But anyways, I did see what Duke pulled. I did pay attention to that game. I know. Let's see. I think Florida. Now Miami beat somebody. I forget who they beat, and I forget what else. Now I did catch pieces of the NBA games. That's one thing about being in these hotels. I've been able to watch a little basketball, not a lot, but a little bit because I have to sleep. But I know Brooklyn put a beat down on the 76ers. I mean, a beat down. And then Denver came back from behind. I mean, Golden State came back from behind to beat Denver tonight. I mean, earlier tonight. So that was cool. The parts that I did see, Steph Curry was doing his thing. Old chef Steph Curry. And his brother did a great job. He hit about 24 points, if I remember correctly, against 22 or 24 points against the Philadelphia 76ers. So he took care of his business. Yeah, Snacks B, they do, man. And that some gun is not sleeping well at all. I don't like that bull crap, man. But I like the price. You know what I mean? Hotel rates in Nashville are off the chain right now, man. Even on a discount. Some of the lowest discount I've run into is like $57 in the Nashville area on the employee discount through the Marriott chain of hotels. Some of those hotels are still over $100, $200, $300, $500, or whatever for employee of the organization. It's crazy, man. Crazy. If I ever sleep in a hotel that costs me more than $2 something a night or $3 something a night or whatever, I expect that something going to sleep like a dream. I want that mattress to be nice. I want the pillows to be nice. Everything super neat, clean, and everything just right. You know what I'm saying? We have a JW Marriott in Nashville. I want to experience that something on one of these days, but it won't be anytime soon. The rates on that was over $500 a night. If you are an employee. Now, I don't know what the actual retail is if you're not an employee. I didn't do that research. Crazy. It is what it is. Yeah. Let me see. I stopped watching the game for a while now. Go, man. Yeah, you're right, man. The trip part about basketball right now, they can palm the basketball before they actually change up their dribble. They can get away with a little walking and everything. What was a walk back in my days? It's not quite a walk today. What was a carry or a palming of the ball a few years ago? It's not that today. And I'm like, man, that's crazy. And to me, it's like it teaches the younger kids coming up the wrong way to play the game. But it is what it is, man. They allow these things to happen, and I guess they want to keep the integrity. I mean, the excitement of the game going, I guess. It is a trip. Um, does anybody know? Does anybody know the real? They say everyone wants to be Steph Curry. Yeah, they do. Absolutely. Does anybody actually know what the status is with Kambosos and Devin Haney? I thought surely Devin was going to be a shoe-in since Lomo decided to go to the war with his family and everything and his country. Yeah, I'd say. I'll tell you. Yeah, the one thing that's good about this night that I'm driving is the fact that I don't have as many stops as I could. Um, I'm rolling with some decent timing because I didn't have a stop in Huntsville like I normally do. I just came straight on over to Decatur. Well, this part they call it Priceville, but they are conjoining cities, Priceville and Decatur, Alabama. So I'm gonna make this drop here in Priceville real quick, as quick as I can anyway, and then I'm gonna be going over to Decatur, where I have 2 more stops, and then after that I will be flowing into the cities of Muscle Shoals. I'll be doing Muscle Shoals and Florence and Killeen, and then after that I'll be making my way back up to the state of Tennessee to finish up those stops in the Tennessee area. And then it'll be a wrap for Thursday night. Then I gotta get back out and I can do it all over again. Now, from what I understand, I don't know if it's relative to anyone else in their general locality, but tomorrow night in the forecast they've been calling for some snow in my area. I was trying to ask DJ earlier if they had that situation in his area, but he didn't hear me speaking at the time. And I've gotten sleepy, man. I'm sorry. But anyway, hopefully, I get to fumbling my words when I get sleepy. But hopefully, things are going to be okay down here in the Alabama area. Usually, Alabama doesn't get exactly what Nashville gets, so we'll see. I think it'll be, oh, man, I better slow this baby down before I run up on something I don't want to run up on, you understand? I ran up on something to change my mind and my life. It says sleepiness. You're now getting sleepy. Come on, car. I gotta get busy now. Hold me up. They said rain and snow in NYC tomorrow. Yeah, next to me, Pugilist told me it was snowing, I think last night in New York. Well, unless it was the night before, but I think it was last night he was telling me that. Correct me if I'm wrong about that, but I could have sworn he told me y'all got a little dusting yesterday. Is that right? Or do I have my days mixed up? I got 3 pallets I got to take off at this location here where I'm bagging into because they order some fluids. When I get those off, I'm rolling good, but my truck was loaded down before. I just took 2 off at my last stop. My first stop. So they got a little weight off of it. And I'd like to get that weight off to reserve fuel economy. You dig? He said he's upstate now. Now though, it snowed here in the city like Tuesday here, I believe. Okay, maybe that's when it was when he told me that. But you know, he actually he's I think he's staying on the Jersey side right now. I don't think he moved back officially just yet. I mean, he still has a spot over there. Yeah, I did it. And either he works on the Jersey side or he lives on the Jersey side. I can't remember. It's one of the two. It might be at work. But it's not. He doesn't live or work. I mean, his job and where he lives is not extremely far from one another. It's what I'm thinking. Man, I gotta get out of here and get this load off. I'm gonna stay connected to the panel, but I'm gonna jump off so I can get this load off. Okay, just bear with me. I'll be right back in a few minutes.
Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.